Hello everyone, I'm the Nerdy Fool and welcome to Subnautica Below Zero, a new game on the channel. Those who've been around for a while would remember when I played through Subnautica. I always assumed Below Zero would be, obviously the sequel, Subnautica 2. But fairly recently, the team behind this have announced actual Subnautica 2. So I'm curious what made this one not get the 2 name, why it's not a proper sequel. But I don't know. Unlike when I played Subnautica, I had previously watched a full playthrough years before, but still I knew most of the general story beats and how things went. I have not watched a playthrough of this. I started watching one, again, years ago, just to see how it differed from the base game. And it was about an hour into the playthrough. There was a pretty major event that happened. I'm not going to spoil it, but I was like, okay, this story's cool, but I want to save it for myself because some point I'm going to actually play through this. And I've never gotten around to it. So now we're actually going to dive in and play through it. But from that point on, that big event, about half an hour to an hour into the game, from then on, this is going to be totally blind. So with that all out of the way, let's see. I think in Subnautica 1, changed it so that it would pause during reading the log. I assume this will have something similar somewhere. Possibly. Maybe not. So I would guess that would be in general. Okay. Well, then I won't change that. We'll just hop in. Start a new game. Survival mode, of course. I'm not going to do hardcore or freedom. No, just survival mode. The way I think the game is meant to be played.
This is the farthest that I can take you on company space bucks, Robin. You sure you want this? The research is in everything.
It is to me. And Sam. I need to know what happened.
The meteor storm.
I can use it for cover from Altera's eyes.
Gonna miss you, Robin.
I'll find my way back.
Okay.
Approaching 45-46 feet. Surface temperatures.
Ha!
Drop pod deployed.
Not the best plan. So we've got a drop pod, but it's not near us. And we're here.
45-46 feet. Enjoy your stay.
We're here on 4546B, which is the same planet, for research and Sam. Okay, our pod's over there, so that's probably a good place to start. There is loot around. No, you don't need to have that out.
New blueprint synthesized.
Different voice for our computer. And we're hiding from Altera, so I assume that means we aren't working with Altera or from an Altera ship, like last time. I don't see any more obvious loot to pick up. Ooh, I have a sprint. Good. And it looked like there were a couple of paths I could take. Oh, we have another meter, a temperature meter, which is quickly dropping. That's a problem.
Holy smokes! That did not go as planned. I should find a way into the water and get to the drop pod.
Well, this is apparently warming us. It's convenient. Alright, Arctic Survival Almanac on arrival. Welcome to Adventure Mode, Xeno Worker. Guess we're a Xeno Worker. You have arrived in an Arctic climate. Your great expedition begins. Your Xenowork PDA is equipped to monitor your temperature and vital signs. Since you have downloaded the Arctic Survival Almanac, it will also dispense advice from time to time. For the benefit of future adventurers, your device will also record observations and findings you make. Survival checklist: retreat to a safe environment, administer first aid if required, which we don't require. Retrieve emergency supplies if available, survey the environment, threats and resources. Find or construct reliable habitat, construct necessary survival equipment using Habitat's Fabricator. Locate other survivors using line of sight or the radio. Maintain physical and psychological health. I don't know if there's other survivors we're looking for, because it didn't look like we had our ship explode like in Subnautica 1. Yeah, we need to go to our drop pod, I think, is our first major effort. The surface. Adventurers exploring the surface in cold weather climates are advised to take additional precautions. High winds can result in rapid onset hypothermia. Keep an eye out for natural shelter or restorative hot springs. Wearing a standard issue AEP suit, bodies of water may provide safety from extreme cold. Unexpected detours occur. You never know how long you'll be away from home base. Remember to pack a lunch, a toasty hot beverage if possible. We can't say this enough. Layers. Invest in quality cold suit is certain to pay dividends in warmth and safety. Remember, when in doubt, don't go out. Cool. From Isis Jax, the future of Xenoworks. Hey there, Xenoworkers. I know there's been lots of rumors circulating, so I just want to clear up some stuff in the spirit of openness and transparency, which you know means a lot to us all here. First of all, no, Altair did not buy us. We're still Xenoworks. We're not going to move offices or start having some kind of hierarchical structure or even like making you show up on site or anything like that, although you should for the snacks alone. We're still the scrappy, agile, research-first startup you all signed on to. So what does this controlling stake stuff mean? So they were Xenoworks was a small startup that Altera just bought a controlling interest in. Well, I guess most of the most direct way to put it means more equipment, more research, more risk, more experimentation, more of everything that makes us great, and most of all, more cash for you and your research, and yes, snacks. Lena will be in touch pretty soon about exchanging your old gen Xenoworks PDAs for the snazzy new Altera upgrades, and to help you get comfy with some really minor policy changes that are going to help us keep everything running nice and smooth going forward. So yeah, congratulations everyone. We did this together, and now we're going to be able to do so much more. Cheers, Isis Jax, Communication Specialist for Xenoworks. Yeah, we got a Xenoworks tablet. So, we know Altera was the big corporation from the first game that, to some extent, was big enough to be its own government. And these guys have just gotten bought out by them. Not officially, but yes. Sam. We're here to find Sam, but we have a notice of death. Dear Miss Ayu, on behalf of Zeta Landon, 456B Robotics Section Leader, and Indra Cormac, President of Altera Transgov, I regret to inform you of the death of Samantha Ayu. Sister, maybe? She died on planet 4546B, regrettably, as the result of injuries sustained in an accident arising from her own negligence. Please allow me to communicate the most profound condolences for the loss of your sister. Okay. While further details are unavailable at this time, you will receive contract from the Department of Insurance and Recuperation concerning your responsibilities as next of kin with regards to repayment of damages and legal fees. Wow. We give condolences for your sister dying on the expedition we sent her to, but you're responsible for all of her debts. Just in a single letter. If you have any questions, you may file form Y7YSSSU49U2K, and your query will be addressed in sequential order. don't know. Is time paused? Looks like things are moving, so I'm guessing it's not, but I'm not seeing these numbers ticking down quickly at all. All of my environment protection suit. You are currently wearing an AEP Mark III beta. The latest all environment suit is stronger, warmer, and more lightweight than ever. Onboard communications and heads-up display, biometric monitoring and feedback, slimline build for maximum freedom of movement. 5/4 millimeters of neoprene layer supports aquatic activity at nearly any temperature, ready for outdoor use at temperatures above -10 degrees Celsius. So delightfully comfortable, you'll forget it even exists. Property of Xenoworks. Must be returned at termination of employment. Can be purchased from the company for 1 credit. Accounting reasons. Handheld scanner, which we don't have one yet. Essential science and survival tool. The scanner can be used to add new blueprints to memory and analyze unknown entities. It emits electromagnetic radiation in the specified direction, which is reflected by the environment and then analyzed to determine the physical makeup of the target object. It has 4 primary functions. Blueprint acquisition. Record the physical parameters of scanned technologies to add their blueprints to the PDA databank. These blueprints may then be constructed at the appropriate fabricator. The scanner is also equipped to break down damaged and otherwise useless devices into their base metals for salvage purposes. Organism analysis. The scanner will attempt to match scanned organisms against the onboard database. If no match is found, then the species will be assigned an easy-to-remember name, and a new databank entry will be created. Your PDA's AI will also attempt to synthesize theories on behavioral tendencies and evolutionary origins where possible, as well as deliver assessment on how best to approach them. The Altera Spectroscope Scanner. Understanding the world so you don't have to. Yeah, that, I think, is the same scanner we had before. Probably the same repair tool, which is all Altera. So we have some Xenoworks stuff, but we also have some Altera stuff. Repair tool can be targeted at any common device, control panels, habitat modules, radios, etc. to stitch wires and seams back together at the atomic level. All good technicians keep one under their pillow. Most people don't care why it works, just that it saved their lives that one time. But in case you're curious, it combines scanner and fabricator technologies to determine the proper specification of the targeted object, and then rearranges the available physical material to match the original specs. The Altera repair tool. Get your fix. I think I will hold off on reading habitat and vehicles for now so we can keep going. We'll want to get a scanner soon, but I think we need to get to our hab before we can pull that off. Maybe this way? And water. Somewhat worrying, but also in some ways more comfortable because it's what I'm used to for Subnautica. I see that. Let's get us some resources while we're here. Copper, titanium, bullseye shroom. Might as well grab a couple of fish. Bladderfish we know are useful.
Oxygen.
Yeah, a whole new environment. I'll grab these bladderfish while they're just right in front of me. Because who knows how soon I'll be able to get a bigger oxygen tank. Or water. Bladderfish are for water, not oxygen. Yeah, I'm just looking at all of these, like, land bridges.
Oxygen.
Yeah. You're a weird looking peeper.
New creature discovered.
Arctic peeper. There we go. So that's our hab. Let's just grab these while I see them. Can't go in through the bottom on this one. How? There we go.
Found the drop pod.
So we've got a storage bay that's actually reasonably sized. Nope. And a fabricator, and that is it. No radio. Nothing. Alright, we could make copper wire. We can make a bunch of food and water, which is probably what I'm going to do. But I'm more interested in tools. So we need fiber mesh so that we can make our oxygen tank. Silicon rubber. Those were made with kelp vines. Creeper vines? Whatever they were called. Battery will need... was acid mushrooms and copper. We'll have to see if that's the same. Waterproof locker. I think we'll start out with food and water for the moment. So I want to hold on to my packaged food as long as I can, because that's useful for not degrading. So let's cook. Keeper.
Calorie intake recommended.
Yeah. Probably those 3 fish will be sufficient. There we go.
Vital signs stabilizing.
Yeah. Good stuff. I doubt I
Well,
need...
Sam, I guess I might as well gather some tools and resources before starting my search. Hope that radio tower's as easy to spot as Lil said.
Yeah, we can store quite a bit of that stuff. I'll keep some on hand just in case. So we want to go to a radio tower? Is that what she was just saying? Okay. But also I need to keep my eye out for creeper vines. Ah.
Should be able to use this.
Though we needed a knife to harvest it before. But the seed pods... There we go. Probably those.
Oxygen.
I think the seeds is how we make the rubber. I don't see stalkers around here.
New blueprint synthesized.
It's probably way more than I need. But I'd rather have too much rather than too little. We are so slow in our movement. Yeah, and these weird, like, things. Oh, right, we don't go in the bottom.
I was a little nervous about dropping into an unknown area, but luckily, this biome seems to have an abundance of minerals I can use for tools and upgrades. I didn't want another situation like Bazantos 5. When Xenoworks dropped me off, there were barely any resources. I survived off the land for 3 months with just a knife, my lucky PDA, and some rope. I am still kind of proud of that, though.
Okay, we've got a bunch of logs that have showed up. Check those out in a moment. For now, let's get some rubber. I think for the mesh we need cube vine samples, and for that we're going to need a knife. Okay. We'll still need some more silicon rubber for some of the other things we're making. can I see how I would get a battery? Ribbon plant and copper. Okay. Ribbon plant. We'll want to keep an eye out for something. Oh, we can make fins. Yes, yes, yes. Those should automatically have gotten put on, and they were. Let's store the rest of the creep vine, because I haven't decided if I need more rubber or if I need lubrication. Let's listen to a couple of these.
I want to offer my sincerest condolences on the passing of your sister. I got to know Sam better towards the end of my mandate with Altera on 4546B, when we were thrown together as basemates at Outpost Zero. She spoke often and fondly of you. I thought you should know, it didn't sit right with me when Altera blamed Sam's death on negligence. The Samantha Ayu I met was many things. Kind, clever, devoted to her work, but never negligent. I wish I could offer you something more substantial, but my access to information has been cut off. You may be in a better position to look into things than I am. If you're able to, Delta Station was our HQ. They were in a big hurry to leave, and there might still be information to be found there. It has a big radio tower, impossible to miss. I hope you find the answers you seek. Lillian Bench.
Delta Station, Outpost Zero. And that's the radio tower we're looking for. What was that noise we heard outside? Don't know. But before I go on any big forays, I want to get a larger oxygen tank, which means I need... well, no, the oxygen tank I need creepvine. It's the batteries that I need to find whatever else that was.
Oxygen.
Because the oxygen's kind of ridiculous. How quickly it goes away. No, it's the batteries that I need something else. 3 creepvines, probably enough for now. Wow, there is limestone everywhere. Not going to complain. Where's my tab again? Over here. So blueprints for battery. I need ribbon plant. Where would I find a ribbon plant? Just trying to find something that looks similar to that icon. Because like these look like they could be
Supply cache nearby.
called a ribbon plant. But they don't look anything like that icon we saw. Oh, you look like ribbon plant.
Ribbon plants contain electrolytic materials that can be used in energy storage.
Oh, we are now under an ice shelf, which means I can't get oxygen from here. That's a bit scary to consider. Well, let's go make our larger oxygen tank. I was kind of thinking about heading to that. I need a scanner. But yeah, I'm finding a good amount of materials, thankfully. Keep on accidentally hacking at that. Okay, we want battery. Then that'll allow me to make a scanner. Don't care about the flashlight as much, flare or air bladder. No, just the scanner for now.
All right, I have a scanner. In goes the battery and titanium, out comes a scanner. Every xenobiologist's favorite tool. This planet has some fascinating flora and fauna, and I can't wait to learn about them. This will also give me access to a greater tool set. I'm assuming Altera left behind tech that I can scan for blueprints. That should make surviving and exploring out here a bit easier. Don't worry, Sam. I haven't forgotten I'm here for you. But it can't hurt to do a little research on the side, right? I know you would have done the same. I will find out what happened to you. I promise.
Okay. Then oxygen. We need fiber mesh. Oh, we don't have a medkit fabricator.
Adding additional blueprints to your databank.
Oh, good. Air pump.
The standard oxygen tank can be upgraded for deluxe and VIP breathing.
Okay, that's not showing up. The expanded tank. We don't need the battery anymore. I know how to do that. So there's standard. How do we upgrade it? I guess we don't know. Need more fiber mesh if I want to just build a first aid kit to have on hand. Ooh, repair tool. That wasn't showing up either. Crystal sulfur. That was hard to get to in Subnautica. Probably the same. But I wouldn't expect them to make a repair tool that late of a game item. Let's go to our inventory. Yeah, I need another creepvine sample to make more fiber mesh in order to make a med kit. Put you there into one, knife into two. No, get rid of that. Now we can start scanning all the things. Shelf coral. Wonder if that can be used like table coral. And at some point we're going to need to read all of these. Hello, boomerang. We've got a bladderfish.
New creature discovered.
Hoopfish. Okay, I don't need to scan titanium and copper. Or quartz. Yeah, and we've got a lot more oxygen, which is nice. I don't think I've scanned the Arctic peeper yet.
Oxygen.
Let's start making our way to the emergency cache. One-third of a sea glide. Okay. Yeah, just getting back into the swing of things. It's been a while. What are you? Oh. Well, that was uncool. Ooh, there's also big things over there. Creature egg. No. Are you friendly? sea monkey. More creature eggs. Kind of want to stay away from the sea monkeys because they seem potentially worrying. No, no, no. Did I scan you guys? Yes. Those were the ones I scanned earlier that froze me. More sea glide fragments. Perfect. Is that another one? It is. So we've got the research now for a sea glide. Please don't freeze me while I'm going for oxygen. Alright, where was that cache? It's over here. Just want to avoid all of them. At some point I'll take the time to read about those creatures and find out which ones are actually dangerous. So the Titan fish seemed... Titan holefish, whatever, seemed friendly enough. Oh, creepvine. I haven't scanned you yet. And yeah, we've got tons of sea glide fragments. So they probably are expecting me to take the time to make the sea glide before I go on that long trip. Which wouldn't be a bad call. Alright, let's do that.
Oxygen.
Here's my Arctic peeper. Let me scan you. Then let me grab you. Okay. I'm gonna grab... Nope, not the flare. Grab more creepvine. Just so that I can make a medkit to have on hand. Looks like nighttime's approaching. Yeah, I don't know how much weather is going to matter, but it does seem like they put in a bit of a weather system for the surface. That makes me assume we're going to spend more time on the surface than we did in Subnautica. So I should now be able to make fiber mesh. Good. Then that will allow me to make a med kit. Perfect. Sea Glide needs battery, lubricant, and copper wire. Battery is a bit of a problem, because I have to find more of the... Yeah, I have to find more of the ribbon plant, whatever it's called. Nope, stop hacking at that. Tab. Bit over full. Oh, we need to have lots of water on hand. We go through it fast. Let's just store a bunch of our materials. So the ribbon plant was in a bit of a dip in the ground. Yeah. And it kind of glows. So that might make it easier to find as well. No, don't cut. Scan. Wrong tool out. There we go. Then there was some more ribbon plant in here. grab you, because I'm gonna need more water sooner rather than later.
Oxygen.
I can just go into the hab. Okay, that should allow me to make the battery. Then I also need copper wire. Do I have spare copper? I do. What else do we need for the Sea Glide? Lubricant. So we'll want a couple of those. I don't need the redwood seed. I can drop that later. Oh, it's just one cluster. That's fine.
The Sea Glide is a personal transportation device used for high-speed freediving. Contains a built-in light and map.
Good stuff. Let's make some more water while I'm here. And I think I'll go through a couple more logs. That's probably the plan, is every time I stop, go through a couple of the logs, just so that we're keeping ahead of things. So, Sam message 1.
Robin, guess what? I got the job. I'm going to 4546B. Now I'll be able to improve the mechanical avian amphibian under real-world stress conditions. Listen, I know your stance on Alterra, but I just hope you're happy your sis is happy. I sure hope my sis is happy. I can't wait till we talk again. Oh, I wanted to ask you something. Can you watch my Augie while I'm away? I need someone I can trust to look after my best little potato. Potato, listen. I tried, but that name is just not sticking. He's my little oxtrabite. I'll leave the starchy tuberous nicknames to you. Anyway, if you say yes, thanks, baby sis. Love you.
Okay.
4546B to Robin. Come in, Robin. Remember when we used to play old-timey Space Explorer? This is kind of like that, but it's even harder to communicate. Well, let's see. I got your last message. Alterra is not, as you put it, all-terrorizing me. Things are going well. My project has a new name. Say goodbye to the mechanical avian amphibian, and hello to spy penguins. We're training the bots to mimic the creatures. Check out the photo. And I think I'm kind of seeing someone. I know it's not like me to just find a date, let alone on a mostly uninhabited water planet, but actually, you know what? Forget I said anything. Yeah, it's probably not even a real thing, but anyway, I'm sorry to hear XenoWorks might be strapped in the revenue department. Sounds like they still have you busy Xeno working, though. I know there's no way to guarantee an alien intelligence startup will succeed, but you've put so much into it. I hope they find a way to keep going. I know how much it means to you, getting to work at a small place where you have control over your research. All right, I gotta go. Later, baby sis. Love you.
So they were building robots to try and mimic these little penguin things on the planet. Odd.
Hey, Robin. I got your Augie photo. Thanks so much for taking care of him, even though he's a cranky Hey! The nickname actually fits that way. A cranky potato. I know he can be a handful, but I really appreciate it. I'm a bit worried about my other baby, the mission. One of my penguins found something big. But Alterra is just like nothing to see here. Honestly, kinda glad you can't answer so you can't, rub it in my face. Go ahead. Bask in the fact that you were a little bit right about them. My project is on the line. My job. My safety. I heard about XenoWorks getting bought. I'm sorry. But at least you still have your job. Guess you're one of us now. Like it or not, welcome to the Altera family. I should probably go before I say something I regret. Love you. Keep your chin up. Eye on the alien prize.
Huh. So found something, and Altera is covering it up. And that probably is what eventually led to her death. And then Altera is likewise trying to cover that up, just saying it was her own negligence, don't look into it.
Hey, Robin. I'm sorry my last message was so awful. I've been under a lot of stress. I'm not sure what's going on with anything. I can't really talk about it either. Oh, and I'm definitely not dating anyone on this water planet. Don't know what I was thinking there. Have I told you how cold it is here? Get this, I can't even get my wash and go dry before the wind freezes the moisturizer in my hair. Wild, right? Well, anyway, I'm sure you're mad at me after what I said, but I could really use a friend. You're my sister. I love you.
Yeah,
I'm
that's
sorry.
definitely sounding more defeatist and depressed than her earlier messages. So things are definitely getting worse for her.
Hey, Robin. I really need someone to know. I'm afraid something terrible is gonna happen. You were completely right about Altera, okay? You were right. I was wrong. The cat should be called Potato. I admit it. Sorry. Bad attempt at a joke. I don't know what to do. I guess I should just come out and say it at this point. I've said this much already. We found a frozen Leviathan that's infected with Kara. Altera thinks they can use it for something. Weapons, experimental treatments, a whole range of things. But one end of the range is ugly, dangerous, but profitable, of course. What if it gets out while we're messing around with it? Or worse, what if it ends up a bioweapon in the wrong hands? I hope I'm overreacting, but I don't think I am. Anyway, message me back, please. Could really use a friend. You're my sister. I love you.
So they found a Leviathan infected with Kara, which was the disease of the previous game. Which I would think the whole ocean should be, by this point, fairly cleared of. Because by the end of the last game, we had sent out the... used the Sea Empress? Maybe? To get the cure. Well, her children, I suppose. So... I would assume that the enzyme 42 or whatever it was should have spread pretty far. So the idea that... I mean, obviously, if it was frozen in ice, then the enzyme cure couldn't get to it, and it would still be infected. And you could then capture that infection and use it for whatever. But it shouldn't be able to, like, spread elsewhere on this planet to become a problem, I wouldn't think. But I'm wondering if maybe Sam was messing with this Leviathan, that Kara. Possibly trying to keep it out of Altera's hands or something, and maybe she died of the Kara. I don't know. But the fact that that is still a concern, when I assumed we had dealt with it. Drop that. I don't think we need the map at the moment. I say as I have lost track of where I'm trying to go. This way. Okay. Possibly be a good idea to keep an eye out for more of that ribbon plant so I can build some spare batteries. Although it'd be nice to also have battery chargers at some point. That'll probably require a base. We are nowhere near that. But yes, I'm thinking emergency supply cache. We'll check that out. Then we can possibly look into trying to find the radio tower. Alright, what do we have here? PDA.
I'm telling you, Sammy, you see some weird things when you spend half your day in a sea truck.
More vandalism? Was it the sea monkeys again?
I don't think so. I can't shake the feeling this planet is cursed.
There's no such thing as a curse.
Yeah, you're probably right. That's nothing. You wouldn't want to hear about it anyway. Just a huge creature frozen in ice.
What? Where?
In a cave, not far from your lab. And here's the extra weird part. As soon as I called it in, they closed off the area. Don't want anyone going in there.
But why?
Sammy, I'm no biologist, but I think there was something wrong with it. Its skin just seemed off. Alien.
An alien on planet 4546b. No.
I'm serious, Sam. Something ain't right. Wish I could show you, but I can't get back in there.
You can. But I might know how to.
Whatever you're thinking, we never had this conversation.
Okay, so yeah, it doesn't pause time. So yeah, she was not supposed to go back there, chose to anyway. Mineral detector fragment. Okay. Chose to go back there anyway and probably got herself in trouble.
New blueprint synthesized.
Oh, did I get the full blueprint from that? I assumed I'd have to scan multiple things to get the mineral detector. Grav Trap was extremely useless, in my opinion, in the last game, and I doubt that has significantly
30
changed.
seconds of oxygen remaining.
Let's do a quick sweep to make sure I'm not going to miss anything here. Or sea glide fragments, that's fine. It's just free titanium. Oh, we do have stuff way down here. There. Oh, there was something new to scan. Galena outcrop. Huh. Mobile vehicle bay? Cool.
Warning. 30 seconds of oxygen remaining.
Oh, and we have an ice shelf over top of us that I wasn't paying attention to. At some point, that is going to get me killed. Yeah, they really want to make sure that you can have a sea glide nice and easy. I do appreciate the supplies they've left all around this area. No, no, no. I think I need to read up on those monsters before I get in real trouble because of them.
Warning. 30 seconds of oxygen remaining.
Alright, let's get oxygen here before we go down through this tunnel. Just to make sure I don't get stuck without oxygen. Now these guys seem docile. Oh. That's one of the penguin guys. Penguin. Nice. So we got our supply cache. So now, yeah, I think we'll go back to base, drop off all these supplies, and then look into trying to find Delta base. See what it was that Sam got up to. It's interesting to have these voice communications, because in the previous game, it was so silent so much of the time. What do we have material-wise? Okay. Not a ton. Need to drink some of this water. I don't need quite that much titanium kicking around. Oh, we've filled up this. We didn't find any more ribbon plants, so I can't make another battery yet. Guess let's grab some of these and just shrink them down by making a little bit more rubber and a lubricant. Or two. Something like that. We'll make some food before we set out. Okay. Then what? Let's read a couple more logs. So research is the things we've scanned. Equipment is what we've found. Mineral detector. I'm curious about that. Using a complex blend of electromagnetic field transmissions and beta decay detection, the mineral detector is capable of identifying nearby resources and approximate distances. Two antennae emit an advanced pattern of waves to detect specific materials for mining. An ultra-bright display visually communicates distance to the target resource. Proximity alarms add an extra layer of information for finite spatial positioning. Air pumps, which I never bothered using before and probably won't again. Air pumps can be used to pipe breathable air to a remote location. Base-attached air pumps can be built at a compatible habitat and will source oxygen directly from the habitat's oxygen generator. The floating air pump must have access to breathable air and be floating on the water's surface. Pumps must be connected to a pipe chain to function. Habitat Fabricator. Fabrication technology is the power to rearrange matter at the atomic level. It was the catalyst behind the Great Expansion and remains the backbone of the modern world. Fabricators come in all shapes and sizes, but the most common are small enough to be wall-mounted and are used for anything from constructing everyday implements to cooking dinner. It is common today for households to keep a store of generic-based materials on hand for any eventuality. The Habitat Builder, which I don't think we have the technology for yet. The Altair handheld Habitat Builder has been an essential tool for xenoscientists, colonists, and emergency relief crews for 11 different transgovs for more than 50 years. Habitat modules are hermetically sealed from the outside environment. Built on land, underwater, or in a vacuum, habitats can be enhanced to become long-term homes, remote research stations, defensive outposts, and more. Quick start guide. Select the basic component of the builder menu and place it somewhere opportune. Add a hatch to access the compartment. Build a solar panel to power the habitat's oxygen generator. Construct useful interior modules like radios, rechargers, and storage solutions. Primary habitat systems like oxygen generation and flood control, as well as modules like the Fabricator, draw power and will not function without it. Additional compartments reduce overall hull integrity depending on the external pressure. Quick build habitats. A home far, far away from home. And solar panels. Solar power is the most prevalent power source in the galaxy, and so it is no accident that the standard solar panel is the default means of powering a habitat. Power source is a requirement of habitat oxygen generators and other onboard modules. Provides limited power for small outposts and survival habitats. Survival habitats may be mounted on or near the habitat itself, or placed remotely and connected via power transmitters. Power rate relative to sunlight exposure. Let's look at the indigenous life forms, specifically the fauna. The brine wing I'm curious about. A medium-sized predator known to spit supercooled salt water to freeze its prey from afar. We figured that out. A large bladder on the brine wing's underside fills with seawater as it swims. Some water is filtered out through an internal membrane, leaving behind a strong saline solution. 2 flat, transparent, extendable fins act as radiators, releasing heat and cooling the bladder's contents. The brine wing can then contract its bladder, expelling the supercooled brine and freezing the seawater up to several meters away from it. While warm-blooded life forms may suffer minor injuries on contact with the brine, it is not cold enough to freeze most vertebrates. The real danger is being helplessly encased in a block of ice, sinking ever closer towards the brine wing's jaws. Assessment: beware full bladder. We didn't seem to take damage, or if we did, we healed over time. Penguin. Bird-like creatures hunt small fish below the water, huddles in packs on the ice above, consumes small prey fish and regurgitates them for its young. Retractable tail and claws allow for fast evasion of predators underwater and maximum grip on the ice. Sharp teeth concealed inside the beak. Oh yeah, definitely not like a bird's beak. Can tear chunks out of aggressors and prey alike. Huddles in packs on the surface to protect against the cold. Assessment: less cuddly than they look. Well, that's disappointing. Then sea monkeys. Because they were approaching me. A medium-sized and intelligent herbivore that shows great interest in other life forms and their possessions. More research is needed to understand this life form and its behavior. 2 finger-like appendages on each forearm are tipped with suction pads for basic object manipulation. Its large turquoise crest is made of rigid bone, possibly used as a ram, although this has not been observed. Sea monkeys roam the ocean almost playfully, largely fearless of predators. Seem to form nests where they hoard objects of interest for unknown purposes. Investigate with caution. Is that warning me that they could steal from me? Like, am I gonna have to get back a scanner from one of them? Titan Hullfish, a large docile herbivore which emits oxygen and is... Ooh, it emits oxygen. And is defended by the small aggressive symbiotes which accompany them. Slow, stupid, and delicious. Complex gills line the inside of the hull, drawing cold water in and emitting warm, oxygen-rich water in its place. Attract symbiotes, which makes the Hullfish their home, and fiercely ward off any approaching life form. Migrates more or less at random, feeding from nutrients deposited by the symbiotes. The Titan Hullfish has evolved entirely beyond basic survival mechanisms like speed, intelligence, or hunting. It exists in a semi-permanent state of unreflective calm, swimming forward on impulse, fully trusting the complex ecosystem which supports it. Assessment: valuable oxygen source if you can reach it. Cool. I guess that's that. I don't really want to be heading out at night, but I'm going to. So we are looking for a radio tower. There's a big triangle there. That stands out. The weather is not ideal for looking around. So perhaps I should wait for daytime. Or is that daytime? Is that the sun rising? Okay, big triangle is... looks like a dormant volcano, maybe? Just seeing that, like, cone shape. Might just be a mountain. Nothing that looks like a radio tower to me. And it was implied we'd be able to see it from basically anywhere. So I don't know, because that seems like the next obvious thing to go is to try and find this Delta base and its radio tower.
Dangerous weather approaching. Seek shelter.
Okay. Is that only on the surface or just in general? Yeah, we're gonna not be outside for that because I don't want to know what happens when we are. So I guess we can go through some more information. Let's see. If you're able to, Delta Station was our HQ. They're in a big hurry to leave and there might still be information. It has a big radio tower, impossible to miss. I wasn't seeing it though. Mobile Vehicle Bay. Mobile Vehicle Bay is a deployable station equipped with fabricator drones designed to construct small research and exploration vehicles from raw materials. It's a common tool in almost all industrial, scientific, and colonization operations. And the Sea Glide. The Sea Glide is a personal transportation device designed for use in oceanic environments, capable of speeds of 36 kilometers per hour in standing water. Displays basic topographical data for aid in charting cave systems, replaceable battery. Keep fingers clear of propeller. Yeah, that would be bad. Anything that moves faster underwater is probably trying to eat you. I should look into building one of these mineral scanners just to see how we need another battery. Of course we do. The rest of that's pretty easy to come by. Is the dangerous conditions moved on? Hard to tell. It's super foggy. Alright, for batteries, I need more of that ribbon plant. Is that? Okay, we've got some here. And even more Sea Glide fragments. Fantastic. There we go. This ribbon plant was evading me. Probably more than it should have. There we go. I was sure I saw another pocket of it. Since you're there, I'll just grab you.
Warning. 30 seconds of oxygen remaining.
Alright. That's a good amount of ribbon plant. Oh. Hello, penguins. Penguin? Something. I forget exactly what they were called. The penguin guys. Okay, weather's clearing up some. I think I'm just gonna have to venture out and hope that at some point I spot the tower. Alright, so we've got a whole bunch of those. Let's grab some copper and titanium. Some rubber. Don't remember exactly what we need. We'll need a few batteries in my mind. I think we needed copper wire. Yes, copper wire. Now we're basically out of copper. Mineral detector.
The mineral detector can sniff out raw materials, potentially saving you hundreds of hours of searching.
See, that's going to be good. Because last time there were times where I was just trying to find basic stuff and taking forever. Right, I was going to make more water since we got another bladderfish. Let's drop off a bit more of this stuff. Probably should think about getting some food. So we can scan for specific stuff. Okay. Well, power's dropping on it pretty fast. There should be limestone chunks all over the place, so I'm wondering how... I mean, that's really quiet. Like, I appreciate that it's theoretically helping, but... Okay. No, I get it.
Warning. 30 seconds of oxygen remaining.
Okay. I'm understanding how that detector is working. Now we're back to bad weather up here, so I can't see. So where do I want to explore then? Last time we explored mainly because we got radio messages saying, hey, go over to this direction. So that sort of forced our exploration. Now I don't have any specific guidance. It's just set off in a random direction, I guess. I mean, I'm assuming their base was on land. Do I think it's going to be near this emergency supply cache? Like maybe that's why that was there? Because it feels like the game would be designed in such a way that it would be leading me to specific locations. At least that's how I would design things. Oh, there's something scannable. Coral Bridge. I have pointed those out before, but never thought to scan it, I guess. Okay, so yeah, let's go back to this supply cache and look around from there. See if there was... You probably shouldn't be on land. See if there is something of note over here that I didn't spot. Wouldn't surprise me. No. It's just a very boxed in area. I could continue traveling around in this area. No. It's not really even anywhere to go. Oh, what is that? Frost anemone heart. Sure, I will grab it because I don't know what it is. Just an ice pillar. Yeah, but we don't have a radio telling us to go to specific locations, find specific things. I don't know if I feel comfortable going super deep into cave networks. So this is how... That is actually physically dropping those ice pillars. Like I was watching one of those grow. Okay, we've made it to the other side of that cave system. Let's see if we can figure out how to get oxygen out of you. Pull in oxygen. Okay. Cool. Where's our base from here? That way. I don't like how open this is. Hello? Unknown?
sounds like a distress call.
Transmission of unknown origin. Source of transmission depth calculated at approximately 200 meters.
Okay. Is that going on? No, it's not going on here. 200 meters. I don't know what you are. You definitely look like a predator. Not really confident in that big open ocean. The music changed, which also is worrying me. Yeah, you. So I want to scan that thing. I don't really want to get any closer to him. Once I can move a little bit faster, then maybe I'll be more comfortable swimming by some big predators. When I say big, like, that thing isn't Leviathan-sized. Oxygen plant. Nice.
Warning. 30 seconds of oxygen remaining.
Okay, so we could dive deep down here. I'm gonna grab the table coral because we haven't found much of it.
Warning.
Well,
Passing 100 meters. Oxygen efficiency decreased.
okay. So that was like the previous game. Then I probably need to just bail out of here. Let's see, that's just limestone, so it's not anything
Oxygen.
unusual. Come on, get to the surface. There we go. So yeah, there's a deeper location there. There's some sort of predator around. A distress code. Seemed like some Morse code, maybe? But it's 200 meters down, so we can't get there until we learn how to make a rebreather.
Picked up what sounds like a distress call. Who or what is out here calling for help? It didn't sound human. Maybe it's from a remnant of architect technology. In her message, Sam's colleague did say there was something important here. Even if it's just a mimic from one of the more intelligent aquatic specimens, that could be a major find. Or if it's from Altera, it could have bearing on what happened to Sam. I should definitely check it out.
Yeah, just don't know how yet. Because we don't have the rebreather, which I think is what we used last time to get deeper. So what is the plan at this point? First I need to get some more food. You guys will do. Then a bladderfish would be nice to get some more water. There you go. Luckily they don't swim around much at night. Nope, come on. There we go.
Warning. 30 seconds of oxygen remaining.
Yep, not a problem. So that'll deal with my food and water needs for a bit. Not sure what you're saying, Chipmunk. I see your message. Okay. That's good enough for there. Let's turn off that light. We did find some more flora and whatnot. Nothing new in any of those. Geological data. I guess let's just keep reading a few more things. Arctic peeper, the fast prey fish camouflaged against the ice, like the common peeper, is fast and relatively intelligent, allowing it to survive in large numbers. Research notes don't like the auto-generated name. Suggest ice clops. Assessment edible. Bladderfish. Unusual herbivore, appears to be mostly defenseless and bears little resemblance to other life forms around it. Semi-permeable bladder. Bladderfish. Do I want to try what, Chipmunk? I don't know what you're asking about. And hi, the man of help. Welcome. I am doing good. Bladderfish is able to filter air and seawater into its body cavity through a unique membrane which surrounds its spine like a bladder. This allows it to remove and consume organic particulates caught on the way and adjust its buoyancy. Open-ended vascular tubing can be angled and contracted to pump out water and achieve low-velocity glided propulsion. The in-game option instead of detector. In-game option instead of detector? Like the mineral detector? What other in-game option is there? That is in-game. I'm unsure what you're asking. Largely oblivious to threats, practically immobile at night, its only identified defense mechanism is that it's composed almost entirely of water, air, and cartilage. Edible, oxygen may be retrieved from the bladder and added to tanks on consumption, and the membrane has applications as a natural water filter. And then the boomerang. Again, these are all fish we knew from the previous game. Options accessibility highlight. Okay. So there's a accessibility option to highlight minerals then. I don't think I need that at the moment. They're pretty easy to spot, at least so far. The mineral detector does fine. Herbivore encountered in large numbers, found to frequent shallow waters and move in schools. Serrated teeth suggests adaptation for grinding corals other herbivores are unable to digest. Twin fins. Unusually, this species' two fins are cartilaginous extensions of its skeleton. They are less prone to damage and provide superior propulsion, but are also harder to grow back. The bright blue tips are in fact the ends of its digestive tract, where the luminescence of the corals is consumed is most focused. Most active during daylight hours and prone to flee on approach, the boomerang can more easily be observed at night when its luminescence gives it away and it seeks the shelter of the seabed. And lastly, the hoopfish. Small school mentality prey fish with unique methods of propulsion and a distant relative to the bladderfish. Antenna. Rather than swimming, this life form uses fine green antennae which encircle its body to alter the composition of the water in front of it, allowing it to sail in the low-density space created. Purple-green coloration may be a camouflage adaptation for mid-range light wavelengths, possibly indicating the hoopfish is more active at dawn and dusk. And then behavior. While schools of hoopfish will form periodically and evade predators in mass, this behavior is more social than is defensive, and lone hoopfish are often found hunting for food and displaying generally curious behaviors.
Alterra beacon signature detected. Unique identifier. Delta Station dock.
Nice. We were wanting to know how to get to Delta Station.
This is the place Lil mentioned in her message.
Okay, so I just had to wait for it. grab more of these ribbon plants since I see them. 'Cause you can never have too many batteries. Hopefully we don't have to go over too much open ocean. I'm not 100% confident with the, our place on the pecking order compared to the previous game. Hello, you. So, definitely want to keep away from the large predators. We've definitely entered a new, deeper biome with bigger predators. Ooh, what are you? I don't know, and I want to stay away. It's possible it's friendly, but I wouldn't bank on it. Just trying to keep an eye out for whatever is making that scream. What are these? Trinity barnacles. Okay. At some point we'll read all of those as well. Right now we have found Delta Base. Nice. Oh, I can just climb up. Okay. Now we are having to deal with whatever the weather is. I keep getting scan icons. Briefly. Oh, floodlights. Okay. That's fine. Just all the various nonsense. Might as well scan them all. They did mention bringing warm beverages with you when you go out into the cold. So I wonder if the coffee machine actually has value, because I just saw the thermos show up. Abandoned PDA.
Fred, I'm not blaming you. But what do you mean it's gone? Where did it go? You found some trouble somewhere in the deep twisty bridges and decided to jettison modules?
Yeah, I had to jettison a module. I got free, went back for it. It was just gone.
And you think someone stole it?
Or something. I didn't lose it, that's for sure. I'm careful with my tools.
I'm sure you are, but you have to admit there have been a lot of sea truck accidents, and they're rather expensive.
You wanna follow me on a few runs tomorrow? See what it's like? Conditions are way harsher than anything I ever imagined. I don't know if you could really understand it from inside your base.
That won't be necessary. Thanks for your time. I'll write it up as an accident.
Okay, we are still freezing. I thought getting in the water would warm us up. Okay, it is now. So if we're too close to the surface, do we start freezing? I don't know. But anyway, we can't be out in the weather for too long. Okay, just fall off, that's fine. Oh, that's a beacon. We'll leave it here.
This is a recorded message. If you can hear this, you're trespassing. If you know what's good for you, you'll get the hell out of here.
Crystalline sulfur. Nice. Oh, and that warms us up. Even better. Well, we think that they all abandoned this place, so there shouldn't be any harm in us exploring. Even though, yes, we are trespassing. Okay, so this is Delta Base, and we want to go to the radio tower. Thermal lily. I assume when we read it, it'll say, hey, they provide warmth. Which is quite nice of them. Something scannable just popped up. I hate that when you're just walking by and it just briefly... There we go. Shows that something's scannable. And then just trying to find it again. I am stuck on the stairs. I cannot walk up those stairs. I have to jump. That's probably the tower we're heading to. Okay. Progress is slowly being made. Just gonna grab these outcroppings while I can see them. Oh, I can pick up snow. That's weird. Only in specific spots. Why would I want to pick up snow? Presumably as a way of getting water. Let's drop the snow. Oh, I can throw a snowball. Okay. We'll grab the copper. Okay, inventory's full, so we shouldn't spend too long just wandering. Grab some more heat in here. Perfect. Ooh, more sulfur. Let's drop the titanium to grab more sulfur. Because sulfur is rarer. Is that not sulfur? Okay. It very much looks like crystalline sulfur. But hey, what do I know? Wow, there's lots of crystalline sulfur here. Does this also go up to the tower? No. Shrub nut? Possibly a food source. Let's find out. Drop a titanium. Let's grab this. I can't. It takes up 4 inventory spots? Yes. Consume it for health, food, and water. Well, that'll help me get my water back for free. Okay. Then all of that titanium I dropped has vanished. Whatever. So we want to go out that way. Ah, here it is. This way heads back towards the tower. I thought. Honeycomb fungus. I think I've gotten lost again. Ha! This tower that you can't miss. Oh, there it is, right above us. Perfect. Yeah, lots of this food source around. That's good. How do we actually get up to the tower? There's got to be a path because we can't really jump. This is the same cave I just walked into. Ooh, hello. Well, we've already got the mineral detector. Crystalline sulfur. PDA. Emmanuel's special request. Emmanuel gave me this jailbroken scanner tool thing and said, I need more shower heads. This should lead you to the necessary minerals. What? He also told me to keep it on the down low. I guess this is what a master's certificate in applied geology gets you these days. A job as a glorified construction worker. Ugh, I should have studied interstellar law like Dad said. I have to hand it to Emmanuel though. I don't know what he did to the scanner, but it does a great job at zeroing in on specific minerals. It's better than hoping I stumble across the right outcropping. I'm guessing that's the same as what we already had. Yeah, it just gives 2 more titanium. Talking about zeroing in on a specific mineral. Is that saying that... Oh, hello. Is that claiming that if I was searching for copper with it... yeah, limestone chunks. But if I said I wanted specifically copper, it would tell me if it's in here or if it's in a different outcropping. No, I don't think so. Because none of them are getting set off. It finds that's limestone. Thinks there's titanium nearby. Is it pointing to this here? Is it saying that this guaranteed has titanium? No, it's copper. I have no idea. Copper is better than titanium, so we'll grab that. Not super sure what I'm supposed to learn from that mineral search thing. You can just pick up snow. Still don't know why. Am I actually trying to get to that tower, or am I just wanting to be in this cave network? It's not a lot for me to do while my inventory's full. Thankfully, I'm not worried about temperature, and there's lots of the food plants around. Okay.
Stop right there, Altera. You're out of bounds.
I'm not with Altera.
Then your position is doubly precarious.
What do you mean?
If you're telling the truth, you're out of your mind. If you're lying, there'll be hell to pay.
Wait! Who are you?
Stay off my land.
Huh. Well, alright then. That was clearly where I was supposed to be going.
The woman in the exosuit has been traced as far as my technology will allow.
It would appear I'm far less alone on this planet than I had anticipated.
Yeah.
Signal location uploaded to PDA.
Signal. Okay, I was hoping it'd be warm in here. Oh, it is warm in here. Doesn't look particularly warm, but cool. Signal location of what? Pilot last known position. Okay, so we can start heading towards her. I don't know if that's necessarily a good idea. Terra Facilities map. Delta Station. Mission HQ, Communications Logistics. Phi Robotics Center, Engineering and Robotics. Outpost 0, Xenobiological Research. Kappa Mining Site, Material Excavation. And Omega Lab, Biological Research Classified. That's probably where the Leviathan was then. I don't know all of my Greek letters, which makes me feel bad because I definitely should. I mean, Omega, Delta, 0, I'm guessing. So we've got Kappa and Phi. Probably Phi?
A map will come in handy. I should be able to find my way to Phi Robotics where Sam worked.
Can't open the locker. Oh, I can just scan the multi-purpose room. Perfect. Wow, this is taking a while. There we go. A jukebox? Sure. You never know when we need a jukebox.
For the last time, I'm not cheating.
Then what's your theory? What's going on?
If you ask me, Zeta's been blinking a lot. I think it's a tell.
He does have a point there.
It's allergies.
Allergies? Oh, is something in bloom in this frozen sector?
Thermal lilies. And if you gang up on me, I swear you're all fired.
You're not even my boss.
Oh, you're all so gullible. You're fighting each other. Meanwhile, look at Parvin. Just look at him.
What am I doing? I'm not doing anything.
Let's just take this to a vote. All those who think Zeta's allergies are a bad case of alienitis, say intruder.
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 Intruder. Danny?
Oh, I'm just an observer here.
I'm going to use my pass.
Is there some kind of scientist conspiracy going on here? Zeta, Sam, Danielle, you three are suddenly very aligned.
Or, like I said, Parvin is cheating.
I'm starting to wish I was cheating.
Okay. Well, when we ever get around to setting up a base, we've got all the facilities needed to make a comfortable living. Ooh, nice. Water and a med kit. So my inventory is still full. And a nutrient block. Well, we'll need to remember those are here so we can come back for them. Anything out here? That just leads outside. Let's see. Jeremiah Mergel, technician, reports to Emmanuel Desjardins, current project communications tower maintenance. His personality is a string of characters? Weird. Fred Lachance, IT courier maintenance generalist, reports to Emmanuel. Current project various. What? Fred's bed. There we go. It's like, what am I supposed to be scanning here? We could grab the poster. Not so sure I really care. If I had the inventory, I'd grab it, but I don't think it's priority. I could always come back for it later. Shaving kit. Anything of note? I mean, I can apparently grab it. Same spy Pengling drawing.
Jenny, you wouldn't believe the adventure I'm having. It's just like when we were kids and we used to play Underwater City, only sea monsters aren't pretend, and I don't need to hide behind you when one swims by, because I'm safe in my sea truck. Safe and very, very brave. Please tell Dad for me. Thanks so much for the mustache kit, by the way. To be honest, I wasn't sure if it was a gag gift at first. Personal grooming is something of a challenge here, and as you know, I'm a pretty low-maintenance guy to begin with. But you'd be surprised how handy mustache wax is in an emergency. There have been some close scrapes. For a while there, someone was sabotaging my truck, and I thought I was seeing things. But my friend Sam helped me sort it out. Although, she's had some troubles of her own lately. To be honest, I get a little worried out here sometimes. But I guess that's normal, under the circumstances. Gotta expect a little risk, right? I should be happy. I have great friends and a good paycheck. Anyway, love you, Jenny, and Dad. Please find a way to tell him that he won't find embarrassing. And don't worry, I'm looking for the perfect fish to bring back as a gift. Your favorite.
Okay. Specifically mentions the usefulness of mustache wax. Ooh, a modification station. That is useful. We have the blueprint now. Perfect. But I have to be able to build a base first. The standard fabricator atomically rearranges raw materials to form complex devices. The mod station is able to combine complex devices to enhance their function. Most industrial vessels are fitted with a complement of equipment modification stations, which enable engineers to adapt their tools on the fly. To conserve hard drive space, the modification station is excluded by default from most personal emergency blueprint libraries. However, extreme environments, such as ocean and desert-class planets, may necessitate the adaptation of basic survival tools for unanticipated applications. For this reason, access to a mod station is always recommended. Jeremiah's bed. So why am I scanning their beds? Is that telling me anything of note? Doesn't seem like it. Because I don't have a fabricator yet. No. Insulated storage receptacle for beverages. So yeah, I could make a thermos. Ooh, thermoblade. Nice. Modification station. We don't know where to find diamonds yet. Apparently I found lead. Yeah, so I can actually build their beds. Odd. I'm gonna drop titanium out of my inventory and see... No, we just take the whole shaving kit. I can't reset it down. That's awkward. I don't want it anymore. Alright, drop the shaving kit. I was curious if it was going to be one of those circumstances where he mentioned how useful mustache wax is out here. I was like, are they going to actually give me something I can do with mustache wax?
Communications tower maintenance log. Another day, another slight by the winged furies. As usual, I got an interference alert. As usual, I went out to see what the problem was. As usual, it was frozen stalagmites of feathered bird excrement. I fear the career impact of saying this officially, if you can even call what I have a career. But I could swear they're targeting me personally. The week I was out with the flu, I came back to find the tower spotless. Parvin laughed at me when I asked him how he cleaned it. Silly me. As if Parvin would ever clean anything. There's nothing left for me to do but quit. But I know that's what the birds want me to do. Oh, and I got the tower up and running. Maintenance complete.
Okay. Sounds like a not fun job. One building explored. Scanner room. Nice.
Integrating new PDA data.
Scanner room was useful before. Probably will be again.
Cushy setup. Must belong to one of those higher-uppers.
Manuel.
Good morning, Frostpack. Just a quick update to inform you of some key achievements and priority shifts we need you all to get behind. The Spy Pangling project was a resounding success. Please join me in congratulating Samantha IU, who is now reassigned to Outpost Zero, helping us dream of future initiatives. Congratulations are also in order for Danielle Valenti and her team at Omega Lab. The closing of Phi Robotics means important funds can be redirected to their Kara bacteria study, which has important, positive implications for the life sciences. You're all doing an exceptional job, and I don't want to promise anything, but HQ has been taking notice. Keep up the good work, and I think we can start discussing bonuses soon.
So they're just openly talking about the Kara bacteria study. I assumed that was the classified thing that they had. We can find the map wherever it was. Maps. Biological research classified. If they're just openly talking about investigating the Kara bacteria, then I don't know what that classified would be. But we know that Sam was in the robotics lab, but that closed and she was reassigned to Outpost 0. But it sounds like we want to go to Phi Robotics anyway. So we're here at Delta. Phi Robotics, I think... Man, I wish I knew my symbols. We have something here. And that's either Kappa Mining or Phi Robotics.
Sam really got under management's skin. I didn't know she had it in her.
Huh. Well, that's just nonsense. Ooh, plant pots. That's also very good when we start finding food sources. What? Ah, observatory. Perfect. Yeah, at some point we'll build a base. And we'll have a lot of options.
David, you'll be happy to know the Frost Pack is making excellent progress. I must say, my management style appears to be uniquely well suited to isolated planets. I miss you, of course, but I wonder if you feel it too. As great as we are together, we're almost better apart. Just look at how well Prosperina did in her last show. I'm sorry I couldn't be there to see it, but I'm sure if I'd been around, I'd only have made her nervous. Once this mission is over, I'll come home for a few good months. And then, what do you think if we look at reorganizing our expectations to facilitate longer-term separation success? I really think this could be a great model for us going forward, romantically and otherwise. Don't forget, I love you from the depths of my heart. Keep on succeeding in your projects. You know there's nothing I find more attractive.
That's super weird. Just the idea that we're so good when we're apart. Still love you, want to be with you, just not with you. Manuel Desjardins. Human Resource and Communications Liaison, reports to Altera. It's obviously a weirdo. You can just keep going. I think that's everything to scan in here. So I still want to make it up to the tower. Looks like that's the path to go. Is it just these two buildings? Yeah, that one that's connected. We saw both sides of that and there. And that's their whole base, I guess. So what was going on at this tower?
Tower maintenance log. Okay, this time the birds have really done it. I don't know what they've been eating, but it's corrosive when it comes out the other end. I'm gonna need to rewire. I'm short an element to fabricate the right cable. I remember seeing some when I did that dive to the old ship. I'm gonna go out there and see if I can get some more. That should fix it. Maintenance status, in progress.
Okay, so is it currently in an unfixed state? You didn't have time to finish fixing it. Status report. Sector 0 region scan. 2 active human life forms detected. Unauthorized habitat, construction, and vehicular activity detected. Recommendation, observe and prepare for possible intervention. So, someone, not us, has built a habitat and been using vehicles. I mean, our Sea Glide is technically a vehicle, so maybe.
Seek fluid intake.
And warmth. Well, let's go back to this plant for a quick moment. Then we can drink some water. No, not drop water. Drink the water. And it's gone. There it is. Drink the water.
Vital signs stabilizing.
Could also eat a nutrient block. Oh, these are edible. I guess I should have considered that. We're now almost fully decayed. They technically give water, but they hurt our health and food. I'm just gonna drop them. Should have looked into that earlier. Okay. Anything else of note around here? No. So let's climb. New employee training. It is recommended that all training be completed while the tower is in test mode. Test mode is fully functional, simulated version of live mode. While in test mode, all communications from the tower, including distress signals, security alerts, and spy transmissions, will be disabled. To initiate test mode, insert the test override module into the diagnostic port, as depicted in the diagram to the left. To activate test mode, command may be entered via the terminal once the test override module has been inserted. So, if it's not currently in test mode, we should do so. So that way, it doesn't announce that unauthorized personnel are here. I didn't see an obvious... That's the test override module port, but we don't have the test override module.
Hypothermia imminent.
Okay. Good to know. I am apparently very cold. I don't think the test override module is nearby. So I will probably either need to fabricate one or find it. Yeah. And then at that point, we then can enter test mode. Makes sense. And that's our way of making sure people aren't notified that we are here when we're not supposed to be. Alright, let's get back down here. Grab the water and food and whatnot we left behind in here. Then do we make our way back to our base? Do I know how to make that test module? Or anything about it? Doesn't look like it. No. So I think that's all that I can do here. We could try and follow the pilot. Or we could go back to our base. I guess that's the question. What's our next plan based on what we've been dealing with? If we go to the map, we can... We're here. I don't know where our base is on this map. Perhaps I should figure that out. But we could go here, which is elsewhere on the same island. Wish I could zoom in. Or try and follow the pilot wherever they went. I also wish I had a compass. We have the option to build a compass, don't we? We did before. I do. Copper wire and wiring kit. Wiring kit is silver, which we haven't found. So maybe that's my next big effort, is get a compass so then I can figure out where I am on this map and how to get around easier. That requires me to find silver. Is a cave system down here that it almost looks like I could get into. Maybe there is another route to get there, to get deeper. But let's head back to our base and keep an eye out for silver. And if I'm doing that, let's read the geological data and see if any of the nodes we found contain silver. It is hard to read while looking at you. There we go. Geological data. Crystalline sulfur. Sulfur is highly reactive, non-metallic element, usually found in abundance underground. Common applications include production of acidic compounds and combustibles. We know about that. Galena. Mineral deposit often contains lead and titanium. Hydrothermal spire. These chimney-shaped structures often are formed from dissolved mineral pushed upward through the planet's crust. The presence of metal sulfides, generally the escaping material, its dark, opaque appearance. Aquatic life found in proximity may have evolved adaptations to the presence of these toxic compounds. Large-term exposure to geothermal emissions may pose a risk to human health. And limestone is just titanium and copper. Its unusual geological structures often form around titanium-copper deposits and are distinct to the planet. Closer analysis reveals the stone around the metal has been hardened against erosion, but the mechanism remains unknown. So we haven't figured out where to find silver yet. I think it was sandstone deposits last time. Oh, that was too much of a fall. I'm trying to move quickly-ish. Hopefully not that quickly. To get back to my base, which is out there. There we go. Found some water. Speaking of sandstone deposits, you are not sandstone. Calverite. Didn't actually look at what that mineral was. I think gold. Chance of silver. Nice. So argonite can contain silver. Inventory full. No, no, no. We're definitely taking that. There we go. We've got our 2 silver we need. Limestone, I don't care. Yeah, you worry me. Radiant sieve coral.
Oxygen.
Right, air. There was another deposit type here. Calverite, we've seen that. Yeah, chance of gold, chance of silver. Don't care about limestone. You Okay, we got closer to you than I would have liked, but you didn't attack, which is nice. What are you? There's a lot of unknown creatures down there. Yeah. And if we could get 200 meters down, we could apparently find where that Morse code message was coming from. We still don't have any means of getting down that low. Back to base, home sweet home.
I should have guessed Altera would find a way to clip Sam's wings, like I knew they'd do to mine once they took over Xenoworks. I tried to warn her. She was stubborn, like me. Ever since I was a kid, I always wanted to be so different from her. Scrappier, faster, less play by the rules. But Sam didn't tolerate Altera's corporate red tape any more than I did. She just tried to change it from the inside. I think in the end, we always wanted similar things.
Okay. I have too much junk on me, and my storage is full. I could build an outside storage. Titanium. Wouldn't be the worst choice. Nope. Put that out there. I wanted to open it. I don't want to pack it up. How do I use? Yes, open storage. Thank you. Thinking we just store a bunch of our titanium and copper, because we're probably going to pick up a ton of that down there. Yeah, look at all that titanium. That's a bit absurd. Alright. Let's grab the rest of that titanium. Oh, right, you have 0 storage capacity. Forgot about that. Does not store much. But we were wanting to
Calorie
make...
intake recommended.
Grrr. Was wanting to make a compass, which is copper and silver.
Vital signs stabilizing.
So we have the 2 silver. We only have 1 silver. I could have swore I grabbed 2. Now I'm disappointed. I guess I need to go back over there to try and find another silver. Huh. I also don't see the gold that I was... Oh, there it is. Like, I was sure I grabbed gold as well. Okay. Well, it was in the general direction of Delta Station. In this region, I want to just open up all of the non-limestone clusters that we find. That's limestone. Okay, there's quite a bit of that ribbon stuff, so we shouldn't have any difficulty making more batteries. That's limestone, I think. Yeah. Like, it hasn't attacked me yet.
Warning. 30 seconds of oxygen remaining.
It looks scary. Oh. Yep, okay. I was right. You're scary. but I also want to scan you. I was able to swim away. Just trying to scan you, that's all. We can be friends. Here we go. Brute shark. Oh boy. But yeah, I was able to swim away from it without even using the sea glide, so it's not actually that risky. It's pretty slow. Doesn't mean I need to specifically wander its territory. What are you? Is that sea moth? Sea truck. Okay. So not the sea moth, there's some other vehicle that probably fills a similar role.
Warning. 30 seconds of oxygen remaining.
Grr. What are you? Arctic Ray. Now let's get our oxygen.
Oxygen.
Yeah, I'm getting oxygen, don't worry. Where? Delta Station is this way. So... Right, you. Let's grab the lithium while we're here. Hope he doesn't notice me or attack. Okay, that's a big thermal vent.
Warning. 30 seconds of oxygen remaining.
I guess I'm rushing up to get air sooner than I really need to. Lead. There we go. We're getting a bit more silver. Build a geothermal plant.
Mineral-rich crevices
Here.
detected below. Geothermal activity detected. Caution advised.
Yeah. It would be a decent spot for a base, besides being next to a couple of bigger predators. You are a new one. Featherfish.
New creature discovered. Oxygen.
Yeah. How are we doing mineral-wise? We've got 4 silver, 2 lithium, and a lead. While I'm here, I want to just keep grabbing stuff. Yeah, I don't know what you are, but you worry me. I'm gonna get burned. I did not. Neat. So I figure while I'm here, I might as well grab all this gold. Oh dear.
Warning. 30 seconds of oxygen remaining.
Yep. Only 16% power remaining. That's getting to be worrisome. Oh, something new to scan. That's just limestone. Definitely don't need limestone because we have ridiculous amounts of titanium. Actually, not that much copper. I guess.
Warning. 30 seconds of oxygen remaining.
Ooh, hello you. Is that more sea truck? Betting there's one more chunk of... Oh no! One more chunk of sea truck around here.
Oxygen.
It didn't attack me. Either that's because I'm not the kind of prey it's looking for. Or... I don't know. Didn't attack me. Inventory full. Let's grab the lead and then we can head back home. I could have tried getting close to it. When we get home, we'll need to store some of these materials. And then look for some bladderfish because we are out of water. We probably have water at home, actually. And then I need to get some new batteries, particularly for the Sea Glide. At some point, we'll figure out the battery recharger, so I'm not going to just throw away the dead batteries. Which means I need even more copper, so I probably should be breaking open some limestone at some point. Do I have copper on me? I don't. I have one copper in here. My inventory is totally full. We'll eat you. There. Then... let's see. My inventory is so packed with junk. Drink that.
Vital signs stabilizing.
Good. Let's try and find copper. I think I have quite a bit of it still in here. Let's drop off a bunch of this titanium. Nope, I want copper. There. So with our copper, I can make a copper wire and a wiring kit. Then that'll allow me to make the compass. Which is good. Anything else I particularly care? I can actually make a repair tool at this point. I don't know that there's anything I'm wanting to repair, though, that we've run into. I should probably make some spare batteries. Alright, let's make a couple more of the deployable boxes. I guess just one more. Oh, there we go. Or even more titanium. I need a base just so I have storage. But I don't know where I'm going to actually find the habitat builder tool. For batteries, I need 2 of you. and a copper. Do I want just one battery? Or should I have a spare on me? Probably grab a spare. I think that makes sense to me. Let's grab some of our water here. Dump off more of our minerals. Oh, I have 3 batteries on me now. Sure. Then with our Sea Glide, let's replace the battery with one of these full ones. Store our dead battery. Let's look at catching some more fish. Oh, come here, boomerang. There. Grab some bladderfish to replace all the water I've drank. That's more Sea Glide fragments. Don't care. It's just titanium. But once we figure out the sea truck, I might make it an effort to build one of those. There's my base.
Survival rate would be greatly enhanced with the construction of an underwater vehicle.
I agree. It's a work in progress. Let's see if that is enough to fill us. It is not, so let's cook the boomerangs. Okay, a bit overstuffed, but it's fine. Running out of space. Alright, let's go back and try and find that sea truck fragment. There's got to be one more piece. Actually, it wouldn't surprise me if there's quite a few more pieces. But I need one more piece. Is that? Nope, that's Sea Glide again. I was wondering if that was going to be beacon fragment, but I think I can build beacons already, so I guess it wouldn't matter if even if it was. There we go. Are you...
Warning. Passing 100 meters. Oxygen efficiency decreased. Warning. 30 seconds of oxygen remaining.
Yeah, I gotcha. Advanced wiring kit. Power cells. Okay, we got
Technology acquired.
a lot of research there. So let's just go somewhere safer. Look at everything we just figured out. Disciplinary meeting, personal favors.
Fred, great to see you. Come on in. You don't mind if I record this, do you?
Am I in trouble?
No. You know me. Just a fanatic for details. And my memory's not what it used to be.
I know what that's like.
Yes. Is that why you've been running so many personal errands for your colleagues? We asked you to limit them.
So I am in trouble.
That's not how I want you to look at it. Here's what I see. You're a team player. You want to get the job done.
I think I have a pretty good record there.
You want people to like you.
Has anyone complained?
Fred, the trouble is, not everyone is as reliable as you are. Sometimes people need help being where they need to be and concentrating on their work.
All the trips were work-related.
It appears you transported tech for Lil, rather far out from her base.
Well, it needed to go deep, and she needed a sea truck.
Her work is currently on surface installations. She shouldn't be anywhere near the water.
Well,
No more favors to friends, agreed?
Yes, sir.
I keep telling you. Call me Manu.
So Lil was taking some tech deep down. We don't know why, but it wasn't for her job. Woman in exosuit, right.
What was that woman's problem? The one in the exosuit. Like I need to say which woman. And what the hell is she doing on this planet? It isn't exactly a happening vacation spot. She knew their terrain well enough to make a dramatic entrance by jumping off a sheer cliff. So I guess she's been here a while. But how long has she been following me? She said to keep away from her, or off her land. What in this frozen slush bog could she be protecting? Unless she's camped out somewhere. She's definitely heard of Altera, though. Did she meet Sam?
So she's not working for Altera, or not from the Delta base. I mean, my immediate reaction to an unknown woman, she looked like an older woman, and I remember in Subnautica, we read about the Dagazi base and what happened to Bart and Paul. They had a mercenary helping them. Mara or something like that? I don't think we specifically heard how she died. Just when Leviathans attacked, she went out to fight them. It's possible she survived. And that's the woman who's in the exosuit, and she's just been on this planet for ages. Although how she would have survived the disease long enough to eventually be cured, I don't know. Because Paul died to that, and she should have been getting affected roughly as quickly as him, I would think. So maybe not. So Argentite is silver and titanium. Calvarite is gold and titanium. Anything else of interest to check out? Vehicles. We've got the Sea Truck now. Sea Truck is an advanced underwater vehicle with attachable modular cabins for maximum adaptability in the field. Main cabin. Small and nimble when unencumbered by additional modules. The main cabin alone is comparable in speed to the Seamoth. A wide, reinforced glass viewing window provides excellent forward visibility while at the helm. Retractable helmsperson chair, no expense spared. Unlike the larger Cyclops' submarine, the Sea Truck does not support the addition of internal modules like fabricators. However, it can be upgraded to enhance its speed, towing power, and crush depth, amongst other things. Rating, speed variable depending on cargo. Crush depth, 150 meters upgradable. So that still wouldn't get us down to the 200 meters we need. Power, 2 replaceable power cells. Upgrade module slots 4, persons 1+. Additional modules. Bespoke cargo modules can be attached to the rear of the main cabin, providing a range of powerful benefits. Available modules include fabricators, docking stations, habitation sections, and of course, plenty of storage. Additional cargo modules reduce the Sea Truck's speed, maneuverability, and power efficiency. Additional modules can be jettisoned directly from the main cockpit. Controls to enhance exploration of tight spaces or in case of emergency. The Sea Truck. Competing products are trucking hell. Okay. If I wanted to build a Sea Truck, I would probably need the mobile vehicle bay. Well, that's a problem. Yeah, mobile vehicle bay. Titanium ingots can be done. Advanced wiring kit, I don't know. And power cell, I don't know. So the advanced wiring kit takes a wiring kit and a computer chip. Wiring kit is easy. Computer chip is also easy. Power cell is also easy. So I think we could reasonably build a Sea Truck if we had the mobile vehicle bay. Then to upgrade the depth, we need rubies and enameled... no, that's for Mark II. Plasteel ingot and enameled glass. We don't know enameled glass. Diamond. Okay, because we don't have the stalker teeth this time. So lead and diamond. We don't know diamond yet. And then titanium and lithium. We can pull that off. So we need synthetic fibers. I don't think we know of anything that uses that yet. So yeah, we are nearly able to make a sea truck and give it a depth module upgrade, which would allow it to go how far? Doesn't say. But that probably is what we'd need to go down that 200 meters. But I'd need to find diamonds. And the mobile vehicle bay. What? Oh, that's the seed that I threw out. So with that in mind, where do I want to go next? Right, we've got a compass now. So if I went back to Delta Station, I could figure out where from there, based on the map, are the other locations. You know, go down to here. Otherwise, do we go to the woman's last known location? Kind of thinking that, because we've got a marker for that. That's 1,000 meters. I might want to wait till we get the sea truck on that. So that's pretty far. And we don't know the depth. But I think the base fabricator,
Oxygen,
which is something I want, we're more likely to find with her because she's obviously built a base. I need to keep an eye out for more mobile vehicle fragments. Hello, you. What are you? No, no, no. No, no, no.
warning, passing 100 meters. Oxygen efficiency decreased.
High capacity O2 tank.
Warning, 30 seconds of oxygen remaining.
Alright, I'm dead. But I want to go back there, but I was shocked by the shark.
Oxygen.
But we got the high capacity oxygen tank blueprint. So that's extremely convenient. Wait, are you still coming after me? Go away. Okay, high capacity O2. What's involved in making that? Here. Standard O2, glass, titanium, and silver. We can do that. Let's take care of that right now. Then we can go back and try and find what else was at that bay. I thought I saw a habitat builder, but I was kind of freaking out. Let's see. It was titanium, glass, and silver. So let's grab some titanium. And some glass and some silver. I don't know how much glass we need. Didn't pay enough attention. 2 glass. Which takes 2 quartz each. Okay. Can I just directly make it? No. So like the previous game, we've got to take our oxygen tank off. It can't just make it while it's on us. That seems silly. There we go. We've now got much more oxygen capability. Uh, 132. So I want to try finding that spot again, which means I'm going to be dealing with the shark again. Not thrilled by that prospect. But we have enough oxygen, hopefully, to make that dive. There it is. Let's get some oxygen. Leave me alone, shark. Not here to bother you.
Warning, passing 100 meters.
Yep, I gotcha.
Efficiency decreased.
Build a fragment. Let's grab some water.
New
Ooh,
blueprint
we just needed the one fragment. Nice. Ooh, and a battery charger. Also very good. Power transmitter. It's fine. Ooh. Why am I not able to stay underwater? That was weird. I was pointing down, but kept launching out of the water. Let's grab some more quartz, because I used up basically all the quartz we had. So we'll just have some on hand. I could build a base right here, where it's safe, and have my storage, just so I have more storage, more or less. Yeah, I don't know. So the habitat builder, wiring kit, computer chip, and battery. Right, computer chip was table coral, gold and copper wire. So that's all doable. So I could build a habitat builder. Solar panels are also doable. Bioreactor is also pretty doable. Okay. I could build an aquarium to grow fish, maybe. If they repopulate like the large aquariums did. Or else just a planter pot. But then I'd have to go get some plants. But overall, I think building a base feels like a useful thing to do. Just, if for nothing else than just storage. But would I want it here? Or would it be better to build somewhere with better resources? Namely, near Delta Base. Okay, first let's build our fabricator, because nothing else matters until I have that at least. Wiring kit is 2 silver, computer chip, gold, copper wire, and table coral. 2 table coral, some gold, copper wire. Oh, I should have grabbed the silver. Some silver. So then we can get a computer chip and a wiring kit. Then I can build the fabricator. I can. Or the habitat builder, rather.
Adding emergency shelter blueprints to your databank. With the builder tool, you can construct sea bases from raw materials, advising against exploring a frozen water continent without a base. No bed, no storage, no place to put a fabricator module. No fun.
So do I want to just build it here for convenience? Not really. I think most of our work is also, at least for now, near Delta Station. So I do think I want to build our base near there. Do hatches use quartz? Yes, they don't need glass. So I probably want to grab a bunch of titanium and a bunch of quartz. Probably a ton of titanium and a bit of quartz. We'll go with that and then just pick up some quartz on the way. Perfect. Could grab all these fish, but at the moment we're on a mission. What's that glow over there? Hello. How have I not seen this before? Is there a convenient way up? There we are. Okay, mineral detector fragments. I don't need that. That's just titanium. Flare. Meh. Nutrient block. Yeah, but no data pads or anything. Just an observation spot to observe them, I suppose. Okay. Bit random, but fine. Not sure what the sparking is all about. Besides that something was broken. What do we have here? Sea truck. Okay. Oh, there's mobile vehicle. Definitely need that. Need one more. You. Yeah, it's like we've got great resources here, but dangerous enemies as well. So this could be a good spot to build a base. I'm also scared. I find the last mobile vehicle bay. Nope, that's just quartz.
Warning, passing 100 meters. Oxygen efficiency decreased.
Huh. I wish it would give me the blueprint for the rebreather. That's more truck.
Warning, 30 seconds of oxygen remaining.
I don't know. But I feel like down there is where we're going to find our mobile vehicle bay, because all the parts so far have been near those sea truck parts. Also, the amount of sea truck fragments means they've lost a lot of sea trucks. seeing any more mobile vehicle bay parts. Oh, I said that, and there it is. Perfect. So we can now build the mobile vehicle bay. And I think here, I'm not super scared of those sharks. It's close enough that we can grab those minerals and the kelp and relatively near Delta Station. So I think kind of here is a good spot for a base. Yeah. So let's first put down a multi-purpose room. Can I not? Why is it red?
Seek fluid intake.
Huh. In the base game, you could build multi-purpose rooms basically anywhere.
Vital signs stabilizing.
I wish it would tell me what was wrong. Like, oh yeah, you can't build so close to Delta Station or something. What the issue was, so I could better plan where to build. But I don't know what the current problem is. I've got plenty of titanium. So I could usually still just put down the blueprint even if it was an issue with not having the materials. There we go. Oh, does it need to actually be supported this time? Okay. This is just as fine of a place. Let's build a hatch now. Which way is Delta Station? Over here. I think I will point it in this direction. Then we want a solar panel. I need copper ore. Okay, that's easy enough to deal with. Probably. Titanium. Titanium. Copper ore. There we go. Okay, our base is functional.
Welcome aboard, power restored. All primary systems online.
Looks like we can only fit like 2 per wall, unfortunately. Like that. It's not going to be perfectly lined up. Oh well. Out of quartz. I think I saw quartz around. I should also look into a fabricator first. And then we'll want to make a couple of trips to just bring materials over. Oh, and I also want to put a beacon here. There we go. So let's put random stuff in here for now. Let's grab some of those. And then the rest we can use to bring materials. What is involved in making a fabricator? Titanium, copper ore, and quartz. 2 of each. I need more copper ore and more quartz. Because I kind of want a beacon before I leave this base. Like, I think I'll be able to find it again, but I can't guarantee that. So 2 copper ore, 2 quartz. I guess 3 copper ore because a beacon is probably a copper and titanium again. 1 quartz. There's another quartz. I need 2 more copper. Hello. Beacon fragment. We don't need that. So we already know how to make beacons. Another med kit. Just saw a shadow move overhead. What is this? More sea truck. Okay. Well, now that we've got a base started, there's no harm in getting extra titanium. 1 more copper would be good. There we are. I think that's everything we need. So let's get up out of here. Find our base. There you are. Let's see about building a fabricator.
30 seconds of oxygen remaining.
Nope, a fabricator. Can't put you right there. I want to leave the walls for storage. I could just put it right here in the entryway. It wouldn't look terrible. Okay, then let's build a beacon. Copper ore and titanium. I thought I grabbed a 3rd titanium. Or 3rd copper. Apparently not. And yes, I could use my mineral scanner. But I'm obviously not. More titanium. More titanium. There we go. Then at some point I'll probably want to look into a better power solution than just a solar panel. No, we're not wanting to build, we're wanting to fabricate a beacon. Right.
Use beacons to mark traversed territory. Show or hide the signals of your choice with your Xenoworks PDA. Now with surface support.
Alright, let's make this just the titanium chest locker. And this can be for everything else. Because historically, I get lots of titanium. That's probably a good amount of stuff to take with me, and we can go back and now retrieve all of our loot. Oh, first though, I think underneath seems like a fine place to put it. Home base. Then we will mark that so that it stands out. yellow. Wish we could give it a different symbol as well. Like if I could give it a unique symbol like this pod so that it would stand out. That would be pretty cool. Yeah, it's interesting that they decided to change it so that the multi-purpose rooms have to be have a foundation, because in Subnautica that was not the case. Definitely is a more realistic change. Can I get it all? I cannot. I'll have to come back for another trip. Although I think we still have some stuff in that lower locker, so it's probably fine that we have to make another trip. It's nice that this base is only like 300 meters away, so I can get back if I need to. You guys. They haven't actually attacked me yet, but I'm just worried that they will. So are they the new annoyance of the creepvine sections? No titanium, so all of you can go in here. Keep a full battery. Get rid of that one. There we go. And just a tiny bit more from our old home base. And then we can ignore it from then on. There's some weird weather stuff going on. Just hearing noises. Oh yeah, a bunch of lightning strikes. Storm rolling in, I guess. We seem immune to it on this under the water, which makes me wonder about why developers made such a bunch of physics or weather simulations for the surface, unless at some point we're going to be spending a lot of time on the surface. There we go. That's everything we had here. I could pack these up and take them with me. I don't know that I have any purpose for them. Maybe I'll find some need for them. Might want to build a battery charger as well, since we have the technology for that.
Welcome aboard, Captain.
So if I wanted a battery charger, maybe here. Or I could just put it here. So wiring kit, copper wire, and titanium. Definitely doable. Okay, you are basically full. I should probably have a separate container for foods and whatnot.
Calorie intake recommended.
Yeah. These small lockers. If only I could fit them. I mean, I can fit them here. If I shove that slightly over, that's going to be tedious to work on. But I'm thinking a wall locker here for food. Then we could have another wall locker for water. But that means I need to temporarily make a locker for titanium. One question I have. If we go to base building, I think we could only extend off of certain sides. Okay, works there. But not here. Okay, we'll build that there and assume that the 4 cardinal directions of that is directions that we can extend. Okay, so we'll want to build our storages on these sides, so not that, because that's a direction we can build off of. Okay, all of my plans are falling through. Perfect. With that in mind, let's build you. I need quartz and titanium. There's 2 titanium. We'll grab 4. Do I have 2 quartz? I do. So that'll make it easy to build 2 more containers. There. Grab all the titanium out of this one. Put it in here. Oh, right, I still need food. Let's deconstruct you now. Then grab all of this junk. Put a bunch of it here. I'd have more space if I didn't have these giant lockers. I don't want to eat the nutrient bars. Let's see. Get rid of a bunch of flares. Get rid of the big waters. Then we'll be building a small container on this wall. Can I not? I thought that was a problem by having the nearby thing. So I can put it there, but not here? Huh. Well, that seems silly. Well, I guess for now, I don't need a separate food and water bin. Store it all in one spot. Something like that. And deconstruct you. Let's go grab some fish before I starve to death.
Emergency.
You.
Starvation imminent. Seek calorie intake immediately.
You. Oh, get here, peeper. Ugh. There. Stop fighting me. There's my base. Let's make ourselves some food. And some water. Okay. Eat all the
Vital
fish.
signs stabilizing.
Drink a little bit of water. There we go. No problem. Now back to this. You needed wiring kit, copper wire, and titanium. Wiring kit is silver, copper wire. We have titanium. Copper wire wiring kit. Now we can build the battery charger. Perfect. Pull out our dead battery. Yeah. Starting to get a self-sustaining base. Let's go back here, replace that battery with the full one, and then charge up that battery too, which will use a bunch of our base's power, I assume. Though not really, it seems. Huh. What else do I need in this base? Right, I'm wanting to build a mobile vehicle bay and a sea truck. Scanner room has some value. Bioreactor could be really good. It seems pretty easy, but so far we're not running into power issues. Yeah, we can just build more. Oh, right, plants. No, I don't want that pinned. I want to make one. Nope, don't pin that. So can I build... Wow, you guys are pretty big. I was kind of hoping I could just tuck it in the middle. But that seems to not be the case. Go there. Needs more titanium. Okay. And let's build a second one here. Then we'll need to get seeds, which we can get from on land. From Delta Station. Things are coming together. I'm just trying to get myself somewhat organized, set up. We are a bit farther from Delta Station than I would have necessarily preferred. But I didn't want to be like right in here or directly under Delta Station, so I think it's fine. I want to scan you. And he's not... Oh, maybe he is trying to attack me. No? Yeah, it doesn't seem like he's trying to attack me, or utterly failing at it. Which makes me feel like I should be able to scan him. Oh, ow. Well, yes, he was trying to attack me. Or at least he's willing to attack me. What did I just see falling? No. Well, let's see what the information is on that creature. Right, brute shark, common shark-like predator with low intelligence. Its relatively streamlined body enables fast navigation of tight spaces. Yellow turquoise coloration provides camouflage in shallow waters. Slow moving, it ambushes small fish from above. Minor threat. The pengling. Young penguins tend to huddle on dry land awaiting their next meal. Consumes almost exclusively fish regurgitated by the adults in the huddle. They stay to the center of the huddle to stay warm and out of the wind. If separated from the huddle of adults, will become agitated and begin searching for their young penglings. So please don't do this. Assessment harmless. And you, the Cryptosuchus. Cryptosuchus is a large shark-like beast, easily identifiable. Alright, let's get some oxygen. Easily identifiable by its carapace of thin, bony plates. Structure. These plates are defensive, bony structures that aid in heat absorption among thermal vents. It propels itself with a wide web flippers that dissipate massive amounts of water. Behavior. The Cryptosuchus is a bit of a contradictory creature. Despite its fearsome appearance, it is more roar than bite. While territorial, the Cryptosuchus tends to retreat from confrontation after being attacked once. This is likely a form of agnostic posturing. Aggressive fauna tend to avoid fights if the probability of injury is too high. Assessment: avoid, but can be handled in a pinch. Now, if we go to Delta base, then I can get some seeds to plant in my base. Just gonna grab you because you are on land, and that is a strange plant, or strange place for a fish to be. Let's grab a couple of you. There we go. That should handle my food needs, at least while we're at home, relatively well. I can turn off that. I should ditch the lockers that I have filling my inventory before I forget about them. No, no, no. We're all friends here. No need to attack me. There we are. Back to home base. I think I will ditch the lockers underneath, like before. So let's put you here. 5. And same thing with you. I don't know what I'm going to store in them, if anything at all. We can turn off the drop pod now.
Welcome aboard, Captain.
It amuses me that we're able to just see out here. It's treated like a wall, but we get this preview that allows us a free window. Right, we were going to plant these. Don't consume. Planter, plant. There we go. So in time, those should grow up. Might make it hard to get into this locker, which wouldn't be ideal. But yeah. Could cook up that peeper, but I don't need to quite yet. So yeah, I guess my next priority is the mobile vehicle bay. Titanium ingot, lubricant, and computer chip. Titanium ingot is just a bunch of titanium, and we have quite a bit of it. Lubricant we already have. Computer chip. It's table coral, gold, and copper wire. I think we need more copper wire. Or more copper. And table coral. Which table coral we can find down here somewhere, I thought. Might need to go down a ways. Keep an eye out for copper. Perfect.
Warning, passing 100 meters.
No.
Oxygen efficiency decreased.
Not trying to pass 100 meters. I just know there were some cave-ish systems. Yeah, that had table coral. You. Scannables. No. Can you not? Not bothering you. Need to find more table coral. That's table coral, but it's a bit low. No, we're still good. Let's grab some oxygen. Thank you. That didn't actually seem to give me much oxygen. At least to my eye. There's more table coral. It's so spread out. I think in Subnautica, there were just big shelves of table coral. So if you found it, you just found a bunch all at once. Okay, we don't need more mobile vehicle fragments.
Warning. 30 seconds of oxygen remaining.
We're fine for now. Okay. That's probably a good amount of table coral. We got some copper. Let's head back to home base. It's just strange having this sparking setup. Yeah, we already looted all down there. That goes down a ways. Alright. We wanted a computer chip, which takes gold and copper wire. So let's get some copper wire. I'll have to go grab the gold. Which we are nearly out of now. That'll be a computer chip. The titanium ingot and lubrication. Right. That'll be a mobile vehicle bay. Perfect. Let's set that up out here. I think this is fine. Perfect. So if I want a sea truck, I need lots of stuff. But it's now pinned. Let's unpin the mobile vehicle bay. So we need enameled glass, which takes a diamond. We haven't figured out where to find diamonds yet. So what is there for me to figure out? Well, we've now got our compass. So if I went to Delta Station Dock. Yeah. If we go to Delta Station, I can figure out Delta Station is south of me. So it's on the northern side of the island, I guess is how that would work. Let's get rid of all of that. We want to find the map. So the docks have to be on the northern-ish edge of the island because I'm heading south to get to them. So if we swam around to the southwest, we would get to whatever facility that is. The southwestern edge of the island. Since I don't know where to find diamonds yet, I might as well use my time just exploring... Run away! Exploring random new areas and hope I just run across diamond. Although arguably I probably should have restocked on food and water first. I guess I can keep grabbing limestone to try and get copper because I'm still low on it. sea truck. Doesn't matter. Glad those guys are somewhat docile at night, they say, right as he wakes up to attack me. No, no, no. No, no. Oh, we've got another one of you. I don't know why I assumed there would only be one of those creatures. Another sea truck? Yep. That's quartz, not diamond. Like, it wouldn't surprise me if diamond is just in some challenging location to get to.
100 meters. Oxygen efficiency decreased.
But I don't think they'd make me go down too far, because they know I don't have the oxygen for it until I get the sea truck. So surely diamond is something I can get without having to go super low. Whoa, there are so many of these guys.
Warning. 30 seconds of oxygen remaining.
Where's Delta Base? Way over there. So I'm wanting to go southwest of the island. Or the southwestern edge of the island. Okay, I'm just amongst a ton of these guys. That makes me a bit uncomfortable. I'll just grab some of you guys. So that when I get back to the base, I can cook some food. Where even is... Okay, here's the island. And this is kind of the southwestern edge of it. Which means that base should be somewhere around here. At least that's how I would read the map. Yeah, the screaming is not helping my confidence. Oh. Is that? Okay. Is that tower what's being shown here? Delta Station, Mission HQ Communications and Logistics. No. That feels like it's supposed to be a separate thing. Or maybe it's off the edge of the of the island, because it does seem to be pointing more at the water. So is whatever that is underwater? Because I feel like that's got to be Delta Station. I don't think they'd have a separate marker just for their tower, the radio tower. And if so, then it's something off the coast southwest of the island. No, no, no. No, no, no. We can all be friends here. Whoa. I don't know what you are. Some new Leviathan? Seemed pretty big.
Passing 100 meters. Oxygen efficiency decreased.
Alright. The regular screaming around me is not helping my confidence. I just need to find Diamond. I'm guessing there'll be some new mineral type that can contain titanium and possibilities of diamond or something. Or I'll just see diamonds on the side of a wall. So far, no. Chance of lead.
30 seconds of oxygen remaining.
Or do I try and go all the way to that lady's base without the sea truck? Because I can't find diamond and hope that there's diamond there. Or on the way, I suppose, is a possibility. So, her last position was over here. Is that through the murky Leviathan-filled water? Hope not. What are you? You're something new. Rock puncher. Okay. A large crustacean which feeds on tiny larvae extracted from coral and rock and its powerful punching arms, attracted to glowing larvae found in and around deep sea rock formations. Hardened chitin claws can thrust forward at close to the speed of sound and break rock and bone alike. Known to attack larger creatures which threaten its territory. Perfectly adapted to cave environments, its 6 legs adhere to walls and can propel at short distances through water. Heavily armored, vulnerable only to Leviathan-class predators. Avoid or redirect with food. Okay, I was wondering if that was any indication of finding new, better resources. Seems not. I'm guessing since they aren't giving me any clues of where to find... Ooh. I don't like... I'm gonna die. Okay. You died and lost some belongings. Yeah, that's fair. So yeah, I was correct. That was a Leviathan out there. A new Leviathan that we haven't encountered before. I don't think we had too much material on us, but we did lose some of it, which is disappointing, I guess. Grab both of you since you're recharged. Put a new battery here. Then we'll grab our scanner. Put in a new battery. Those old batteries can go in there. There we go. Let's just cook up the peeper. Don't really want to go over there again to try and find her base without a sea truck, because I was not faster than that Leviathan. Maybe going from here rather than from Delta Station is a different angle that might take us on a different route that doesn't go through Leviathan territory. I don't know. Just feel like that's the next obvious location to go. But I think I need a diamond first. And obviously we're not finding diamonds. Yep, you guys have fun. I'm just gonna go over here. Ooh, this is a new biome. Yeah, definitely a new biome. We've got lithium just lying around. What that's worth. want to scan some of these vents. They're putting out some sort of like purple liquid. Maybe purple air. Let's see what the deal is there. Found some salt. Okay. Seems relatively... Maybe it's not relatively safe. I was thinking this looked relatively safe.
Oxygen.
Need to get somewhere that is actually safe, so I can read about these to see if there's anything of note here. But besides the big sharks, this seems like a, you know, safe shallows kind of biome. Yeah, okay, I think it's relatively safe in this exact moment here. Fumarole. These blister-like fumaroles are vents for steam and volcanic gases that cycle through stages of accumulation and release in hidden chambers deep beneath the ocean floor. The gas mixture emitted by a fumarole typically contains carbon dioxide, sulfur dioxide, and hydrogen sulfide, sourced directly from bodies of magma. The vibrant, violent explosions seen here get their distinctive purple hue from the additional presence of gaseous iodine in the mixture. Okay, so not actually useful. Alright, then we will keep making our way this way. It's just a beautiful location, not a useful location. Which I'm okay with. Not everything needs to be useful. Probably should pick up some salt so that we can salt some fish. Now we're going back. Whoa. Okay. I know you guys. That's cave sulfur, though you're not in a cave.
Oxygen.
Let's get oxygen. It's odd to me that that creature wasn't in a cave. Crystalline sulfur. These plants appear to serve as nests for explosive organisms which guard them. The outer petals are undamaged by the presence of the inhabiting creature, suggesting a complex co-development. The plant has evolved to feed on nutrients and minerals deposited within it by the fish. Sulfuric deposits on the inner leaves provide an insight into the mechanism by which the creatures explode. Sulfur has applications in constructions of the repair tool. Cool. So we've got that. What are you? Oh, that's what a crash fish looks like before it pops out. Ow. I don't think I've ever seen one of those in its, you know, enclosed state. So I was like, is that some sort of new deposit? It is not. Ooh. A lot of stuff down here. Starting to get a little low. Depth. I guess we'll scan all the things. Sea Truck Aquarium module.
Warning. Passing 100 meters. Oxygen efficiency decreased.
Control room rapid depressurization. 2 weld team and electrical. We're getting closer. I know the control room will change the process of base building.
Warning. 30 seconds of oxygen remaining.
Brr. Just let me read. good. Okay, we're getting closer. I know the control room will change the process of base building. It contains all the information you need in a singular place. Energy delegation for low sunlight areas, build layout, structural information, etc. We're leaps and bounds away from version 1, which literally just rolled to the bottom of the ocean, even on flat ground. Rapid implosion is supposed to be painless. I hope that's true. Definitely a better way to go than the electrical fire in version 5.7. Poor way to go. Super unfortunate radio called over here. Jasmine was the latest worker that volunteered to test the control room, for hazard pay of course. She was on the radio examining some information panels when she experienced rapid depressurization due to a hull breach. Apparently the panels were welded poorly and blew a hole in the wall, so no hazard pay for her, or anyone else for that matter. At least she didn't suffer. This next build should have all the kinks ironed out. I don't know if I want to use that. Sounds like it's still in a very iffy state. Sea truck fragment. Oh, is that more sea truck? Yeah. No. Sea truck fabricator module fragment. Better than just a sea truck fragment. Jukebox disc? Sure. Don't know what I just grabbed there. Control room.
Warning, passing 100 meters.
Yeah.
Oxygen efficiency decreased.
I think that's everything here to scan. Is that something over here? No, just lithium. Okay. Then we have to go out into the open water again. That's not the Leviathan that attacked me. That's something else.
Warning, 30 seconds of oxygen.
Still Leviathan-sized. Are you friendly? Seems like a whale, I'm guessing. Therefore, it would be friendly? It's definitely not a reefback, which were the whale-like creatures of the previous Subnautica. Let's see if I can scan you. Glow whale. Yeah, they don't seem bothered by my presence. What is all of this? Alright. Glow whale. Almost certainly friendly. Leviathans, there we go. Glow whale. Glow whale is a communal leviathan, approximately 30 meters long, often found swimming in the open ocean, and occasionally breaching the surface. Photophores. Glow whales contain several types of bioluminescence. Perhaps the most noteworthy are their photophores, which are incandescent glandular organs found at the corners of their eyes and the pods at the tips of their sail-like pectoral fins. Glow horns. The glow whale's blue horns behave similarly to tuning forks. The horns receive waves of sound in the water and help glow whales identify members of their pod from a distance. This ability is also used in hunting shoals to determine positioning of potential food sources. When pods of whales are at play, they emit a harmonious series of notes that resonate in their horns and release a series of chemicals that appears to create
weather approaching. Seek shelter.
A joyful response in nearby whales. This note's frequency is too high to be heard by human ears. Passive harbors barnacles and algae. We are close to her last known location. So if we go back to the map. I'm seeing these lily pads type things, and I'm seeing what I'm guessing are the lily pads here. So am I in the Omega zone. We are southeast, east-southeast of Delta Station Dock. East-southeast, yeah. We are near Omega. And we're basically right north of her. But she's 100 meters down. Like 150 meters down, which means we don't have the oxygen to actually interact with her. Rising lily pad. Lily pad starts to rise as a result of underwater gas exchange. As the lily pad engages in photosynthesis, it takes in carbon and emits oxygen. Unlike other plants that emit the oxygen directly into the water, the lily pad stores the oxygen in its sealed fan. Eventually, enough oxygen is stored, the lily pad becomes buoyant. The root system pulls a chunk of the seabed up on its way to the surface. Odd. Let's see if there's anything of note about the mature lily pads. Yeah. Mature lily pads. Once the rising lily pad breaches the surface, its sealed fan slowly releases, causing the leaf to unfurl into a large flat circle that floats atop the surface of the water. Despite its size, the mature lily pad is able to float due to surface tension. So this seems like a relatively safe zone. I'm guessing the
Warning.
violent
100 meters.
leviathans aren't around.
Efficiency decreased.
I don't think that's a glow whale. It seems to be something else. Okay, that's one of those. Okay, we've got a bunch of creatures here, and they're not all friendly. Do I want to risk trying to scan what that other large thing is? I don't think that was the Leviathan. Like the attacking Leviathan. Not you, whales. There was something below. There. What are you? Are you a threat? I'm gonna go with yes. Maybe that is the Leviathan that attacked me. Except there wouldn't be that many of them around. They're usually one by itself. Unless this game is just evil. Table coral. Realized I should be looking at the underside of these to see if there's any diamonds hanging out. Since they yank up underground rocks. How do I get lower? I'm not allowed to have a rebreather, it seems. And I can't build a sea truck until I find a diamond. Wait, there's no requirement for a diamond on a sea truck. Why did I think there was? Or is that for the advanced kit? Maybe that's what I'm thinking of. Advanced kit. No, wiring kit and computer chip. Why did I think I needed a diamond? Now I'm super confused. Is it the depth module? Dude, I don't know. What needs the diamond? Now I'm going to be kicking myself. I could have made it... I mean, the modification station needs a diamond. Are you serious? I could have just made this. Oh, it was the enameled glass that needs a diamond. But this doesn't take enameled glass. It takes normal glass. It's the upgrade that needs the diamond. I can actually build one of these.
Warning.
Well, now I feel dumb.
30 seconds of oxygen remaining.
feel really dumb. But hey, that's what happens with blind playthroughs. So in that case, I need to find, I guess, just lots of copper and silver for the advanced wiring kit, right? And some more table coral. What's that, like, booming explosion noise? I saw table coral on some of these. I don't want to deal with you. Go bother someone else. Go bother someone else. I'm just trying to get home. Oh, there are so many of those guys. Anyway, table coral is definitely findable.
Warning. Passing 100 meters.
I think the hardest part of
Oxygen efficiency decreased.
anything I need to find. No diamond needed. Oh, that's just lithium. It stands out shiny, so I think it might be a thing, and then it's just lithium again. Is that just these guys roaring? Or is there something bigger and scarier around? Oh, there's something bigger and scarier around.
Oxygen remaining.
I just saw that Leviathan. No, that's not the thing that we saw over near the lily pads. So whatever those things were, they look related-ish in some ways, but they're not, they weren't scary and red. So I might have been able to actually interact with those things that were by the whales. Just checking behind me to make sure I'm not getting surprised by a sudden Leviathan. As I slowly make my way back to my base. Haven't spotted any table coral yet. I think we were running low on table coral. Or maybe out of table coral. I don't know. But I'm not super worried about the ability to find more. Drink the water. I'll just grab that silver. We'll just head home now.
Welcome aboard, Captain.
Okay, so I need a titanium ingot. I need glass. 2 glass, actually. I need more glass, actually. Let's see. Let's drop off all of this stuff. Salt can go with the food chest, because that's where I'll primarily use it. Let's keep that. Get rid of the rest of this stuff. And that's full. We do have table coral. Brilliant. I needed 3 lead. So there's that. I need another glass. So there's 2 quartz for that. We'll see where that gets me. Well, we've got a little bit of food available here. Perfect. Glass. The advanced kit takes a computer chip, which needs gold and copper wire. Okay. Copper wire and gold there. Copper wire. There's a computer chip. Then I need a wiring kit, which is 2 silver. There we are. That'll make the advanced wiring kit. Then I just need a power cell, which is 2 batteries and silicon rubber. And batteries is copper and ribbon plant. I could grab these batteries. In fact, I need to grab that one because we are once again basically empty on power. Let's see, silicon rubber. I'm out of copper again. That always happens. Okay. Let's get... We only have 2 of these plants, so we need 2 more of these plants and 2 copper. Nope, whatever I just grabbed I don't need. That. So, 2 more copper. Be nice to grab some more table coral. Let's see. There's 1 copper. Quartz that I don't really need, but might as well grab it. Need more copper and need more of those ribbon plants. And probably could grab some more food. No, that's more titanium. Oh, that goes down a ways. What are you? Okay, mobile vehicle bay fragment. Is it? No, sea monkey nest. That's the mobile vehicle bay fragment. Huh. So this is the nest for the sea monkeys. Which they've built a whole bunch of random
Warning.
vehicle parts
30
into.
seconds of oxygen remaining.
Well, that's cool. There we go, got our oxygen back. I'll read up on them at some later point, I'm sure. There's the copper we needed. Still am in need of another ribbon plant. Which I think we're typically like off to the side somewhere. We are out of gold, so I want to keep an eye out for that as well. That is not a rock that I can break. I'm not seeing any more of those ribbon plants. I guess if we went closer towards the safe shallows, rather than here. Got some more gold. Nice. Yeah. So I don't think I've ever seen the ribbon plants in this kind of biome. It was in the shallow area where our base originally was. Ooh, we were wanting more of this. So that's good to get. Grab some oxygen.
30 seconds of oxygen remaining.
Okay, it does give oxygen. It's just such a tiny amount. There we go. Got some more ribbon plant. That's what I needed. Let's go back to our base then. Which was where? Oh, way over here. I'm heading the wrong way. That should be everything I need to be able to build the sea truck. I think we're there.
Oxygen.
Yep, that's fine. Alright, 2 batteries. I think I have the rubber on me. Yes, so a power cell. Then, while I'm at it, let's get some water. And no food. We can drink some water. Food's a little low. You guys regrown? You have. Perfect. Oh, inventory's full. It's hard to get this. There we go. Luckily, our mobile vehicle bay is still in good shape. The sea monkeys didn't attack it. Modules. Okay, sea truck aquarium and sea truck fabricator. Right. First, let's build us a sea truck.
Dangerous weather approaching. Seek shelter.
I'm going to seek shelter in my sea truck. Do we enter from the back? How do I get in? From the bottom, maybe? It looks like the opening is from underneath. There we go. Enter from the top. Cool. So now we could actually go there. We got a maximum depth of 150, which I still think means it won't be enough. So then that leaves the question of, if I want more depth, then I need the depth module. I don't need that anymore. Depth module, Mark 1, needs plasteel ingot and enameled glass. Plasteel ingot is lithium and titanium, which is easy. Enameled glass requires diamond. So that's where I'm getting stuck there. So what else is there to figure out? If I don't want to go to... Yeah, if I don't want to go to where the Leviathan was... Not Leviathan, the lady that we saw. There were Leviathans on the way there, but her base, because I think it's too low. Then... I think the only other thing, we saw something that mentioned finding our way to Phi Robotics, where Sam worked.
Hypothermia imminent.
Oh, that's bad.
Welcome aboard, Captain.
Phi Robotics. Delta Station. I'm guessing Phi Robotics then. I don't know. I'm guessing that's the Kappa mineral, or the Kappa mining site, and it's underwater. Don't know. That could be a mining site though. But then Phi Robotics is underwater? I don't know about that. So maybe that's the call, as we head over to here, because it looks like that's the way up. I'm guessing that's Outpost 0, Xenobiological Research. And then that's obviously the Omega Lab, which is where our mysterious person is hiding out. So we want to go east-northeast to get there. Keep an eye out for diamonds. I think that's the plan. Oh yeah, we go in through the top. East, northeast. This thing is not fast. But at least it's got oxygen. And this thing will get slower if we add modules, because it feels like we are just slowly plodding along. I guess I haven't figured out where... Oh yeah, my base is like up here, so maybe I should be going just directly east. And maybe we're already in some of these. If so, I should be looking for a route kind of between all of the icebergs that heads east. Oh, that was a big hit. I don't know. I guess once I get to land, I'll have a better view of what I'm looking for. Although kind of hard to see at the moment. Blizzard. But yeah, let's just keep going east. Because that will eventually take us where we're trying to go. What was I hearing? Oh, is it those guys trying to attack me? Could be. Okay, we've found land. Do I want to be going southeast? Doubt it. I don't want to be going directly east. Find my way into here, unless I have made it up here. Oh, we've got one of the whales right here. They're pretty far from the rest of them. I don't know how accurate these icebergs are on that map. I can actually chart where I am on the map with any sort of accuracy, it'd be pretty cool. We got a bunch of these whales here. Okay. So this is just another spot they hang out. You know, we've got... It seems like... Oh, sorry, penguin. Seems like we've got land to our side.
Rule on a nearby iceberg detected, a hollow chamber typically formed by glacial melt.
Okay. You're telling me that there is a hollow in one of these glaciers that I should keep an eye out for. Ooh, what is that? That looks man-made. No, that's just a broken glacier. Zoom in on this map. See if I can find where this big overhanging shelf is. Generally eastward is the direction it feels like I'm supposed to be going. But I didn't find the hollow. But I don't also know which iceberg they were specifically talking about. Here we are, we've reached back into open water, so this might be the channel between the icebergs that we were looking for. Heading east. I don't want east, I want west. What am I doing? That's west. Well, now I feel dumb. We're trying to be going solidly west, and I'm traveling solidly east. Huh. Well, I feel silly. What is to the east? So I'm probably over here somewhere. Yeah, I am southwest of this. Which puts me like down here. Amazing. Wait, no, it is southwest of me. So I'm northeast of it. So I'm here. Somewhere. We have a range. Oh, I wish I could see that in bigger detail because there is a range marking, but why can't I zoom in? Because I can see I'm 900 meters from here, but I can't tell how big these squares are compared to 900 meters. Anyway, I'm wanting to go west, kind of a northwest. And this is the iceberg. I think they were telling me some sort of hollow. Sorry. Nothing is standing out as being particularly odd. Just gotta make sure I don't go too deep, because I don't want damaging this with crushing depths. Because that happened pretty quickly in Subnautica, where you'd start taking damage. So heading west-northwest will actually get me to where I'm going. But we're basically at the end of the stream, so I might actually just pause when we get back to home base, because that's the direction I'm heading. And next time we can actually head in the right direction to try and get to whatever that location is. Which may or may not be the robotics lab, because I don't know my Greek alphabet. Oh, that's an egg. Okay, I don't need eggs. I was wondering if that was like a ruby or something. It was not. Okay, there's our base up ahead of us. So yeah, next time we will carry on. Current plan, I think, is to keep heading west-northwest that way from our base, which I think is like here. So maybe like just basically straight west to see if we can find this entrance up to this mining region. Assuming that's the mining region. But yeah, I will head out now and I'll see you then. Thanks for watching. Bye.